Welcome, everybody. You're watching Zotian Epoch, episode 17. Thank you all for who have stayed through with us, played the game, viewed the game, all that sort of thing. Those of you who did not see last episode, the party spent a good amount of time in Crasted's family house, which is in the town of Stormfield, next to the river and next to the park. They did a bunch of exploring with the chair that they have found that seems to give Crasted energy and power. In a sense, he needs it to rest and sleep and regain himself. It also did some repairs on him, and he was revealed to be a monk. They spent the day in the house trying to figure out what this chair does and how it interacts with the items that they have. The house was boarded up, and they spent the night in the home using the chair as a way of making sure there were no trespassers to keep a watch, since it extends their reach of senses. After that, they went to the warehouse where the criminal contact was and grabbed their camels and their cart. The chair's in the cart, laying down on its back due to its size. And the party has decided to set out in search of the Cult of the Old Ones in the Red Forest. There's rumors of a tower there, and the forest itself is a very dangerous place for them all to, for anyone to venture into. The party is currently riding the cart through town. Both camels are towing it. Guardian and Leo are on the outside, on the front bench, and the rest of the party is inside the cart. I give the floor to you. Party of adventurers.
All right. Let's see here.
Leo's just driving the camels, you know.
I believe Guardian is on. I think I was like, because we still have like a coach spot, don't we? Or is it just like? Because I'm trying to remember. Because I know we got the turrets on the cart, but I'm trying to remember if there was a coach or not.
What do you mean by coach spot?
Like,
oh yeah,
shotgun?
up front there's a bench.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of you are sitting on the bench up front.
Yeah.
It's wide enough for two people. With Leo driving and Guardian in Eldritch Blast.
Exactly. We don't want any more stuff like that little goblin surprise happening in, because that was mad rude. I was about to go. It's a fair enough nice day at least, so probably just enjoying the lovely nature that we got going on.
You mean the desert that we're traveling through?
Exactly. You can enjoy desert weather.
Yeah, you're still in the town of Stormfield. You're passing through the center of town where between the soldiers' barracks and the fortress of the upper quarter. From what you have heard, the southward road is the best way to start heading into the forest.
Make our way there. I mean, we're gonna clear out.
Heading to the south gate?
Yeah. We gotta clear. Because I believe that was the objective that we were aiming for, was going there. We want to clear that shit out, because don't like. It's scary to have cults and trees. You never know what those what those bastards are doing. Not the cult, the trees.
Sure. You reach the southward gate of the of Stormfeld. There's no border wall, perhaps, but there is a rope tied across your way. There's a small guard post, a little hut with a guard sitting out front reading some sort of paper. He looks up at you, says, "Whoa! Need to see your papers there."
Leo pulls out the papers.
Good old people.
Looks like things are in order. Where are you folks headed?
Out of town for a little while. Got some business in the woods.
He kind of stiffens up. The woods? No one goes there. That's not... I wouldn't advise it. You folks don't look like you're from around here. And,
your advice is noted. Can you please let us through?
Oh. He sweats a bit. Of course. That's fine. And he goes and removes the rope out of your way.
See you later.
As your cart leaves, he kind of shouts, "You want to head eastward if you're heading towards the forest. There's not a road, but there are some rough, worn tracks."
Begins to turn that direction.
Thank you for the
You folks have been traveling.
input.
He waves and says you're welcome. You travel for a few hours heading that way. In time, you see the ocean fade away. It's harder to see out across it. It is morning, and it's starting to get quite warm. To your right are the dunes, to the left is Stormfeld. As you walk past it, the farmlands and houses and buildings, the tall ones, all fade off into the desert. Dunes begin to crawl up behind you. You're once again in the desert. Eastward, you can see a hint of green. Looks like there's trees up ahead. The weather above it is somewhat gray. There's a good amount of clouds starting to form over in that direction. I'm assuming you continue that way.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
You walk for a few more hours. It's now mid-afternoon. You're now faced with trees 80 feet up in the air. Massive, tall, splaying branches. The tree trunks themselves are sometimes 10 feet wide in diameter, sometimes they're 30 feet. The forest is old, and it croaks as it sways in the wind. The trees sort of jut out. There's a bit of grass in between the dunes and where the trees are, but they are just sort of there. All of a sudden, the dunes become forest. You can see that the soil base below them is made of sand, and they all have a bit of a reddish hue to them. There is what seems like a path through there. It's not really well traveled, but it looks like your cart can fit. I'm guessing you proceed in.
Yep.
Looks at Guardian. We got here way faster than I thought we would.
I'm very surprised about that, but
How long were we traveling before we got here?
It's now late afternoon. You started in the morning. And
Okay.
It's known to be a day to 2 days walk. But you're on a mount, and therefore your speed is a bit quicker. It is late enough to where you could set camp at the front of the mouth if you wanted, but it'll be nighttime soon in a few hours.
Okay, so we've been traveling for quite a bit. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
That makes much more sense. I'll like knock and like slide open the little like talking window door thing to like, talk to the people in the back.
Sure. In the back is Crested, Acris, and Sebastian.
Hey, so we're here. It's not late yet, but do you guys want to all rest here for like the first leg and then head in like tomorrow?
I mean, I suppose we can do that.
I mean, it's either we camp here or we camp in there. And once we get in there, I have my suspicions.
Yeah, fair enough.
Also, were you able to do any testing on that chair while we were traveling?
Was I, DM?
I was kind of waiting for what
completely
you were going to say. Yeah, no, I will say that standing it upright in there was not possible. What would have you done with it had you been wanting to test it out?
God, I forgot. What was some of the things?
So when you sit in the chair and you're wearing the crystal amulet around your neck, you are then able to connect with the chair in the sense that the building that you're in while sitting in it seemed to be an extension of your body and your senses. Not as if you could feel a prick of a dagger in the wall on your arm, but as if the arm was itself.
Right. Yeah.
Does that bring up some bells?
Cool. Well, no, I think it was trying to remember what Leo was. Because I think Leo, I remember, was saying like to test, like it was given like some things that he wanted tested, like some examples of things he was thinking of.
I was just thinking like
Leo, you may provide that info.
Is the chair limited to just the cart or a small area around the cart?
Right. Yeah, so like that would be one of the things tested. So.
And
like,
how do you go about that? Doing that? It is laying down inside there.
That was a good question. Is it possible to like?
I can't answer these things for you guys. It's all you.
Yeah, like I can't. Like obviously I can't. I mean I don't know. If I sat on it, I'd basically be like lying on the floor, like not really sitting on it, more like laying on the floor,
Correct.
like but in the chairs if I was sitting in it. So I don't know. It would be kind of goofy.
Do you
but
attempt
I don't know, would that work? What was that?
So you're saying you do sit in it like that with the necklace on?
Yeah, and I guess I don't know.
I was just confirming, like, if that was your choice or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what other way I would sit in it.
When you do that, you can tell there's connection. The necklace that you're wearing and the chair itself starts to glow, but not with the vibrance that you've seen before. You don't sense any further connection beyond that. Not with you, your senses, or anything like that.
So I don't have like the same kind of senses with the card as I did with the house.
Correct. To your knowledge, it's just you laying on your back in the chair with some fun lights going on. That's about it.
So I guess I would just tell Leo, no.
Anything else you'd like to try?
No, I can't think of anything else at the moment.
Leo, that information is passed on to you. Do you want to do anything with that?
No. He's like, well, I mean, I guess that's kind of unfortunate, but yeah, nothing we can
Worth
do
a
about
shot.
it right now. Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, if somebody decides to jump on the cart while we're inside, we'll know about it.
I mean, yeah, I think that would be fairly obvious.
To clarify, Leo,
Yeah,
no extra senses were provided when he sat down in it. It's the same as if you just sat down in any other chair.
oh, my bad. Sorry.
But with fancy lights.
Yeah, it's a fancy, neat, heavy ass chair with fancy lights. Cool, gotcha. Leo is mildly disappointed
Does not
by
function in
that.
the configuration it's in right now.
Fair enough.
For sure.
We'll have to figure that out later. Well,
Okay.
so let's set up camp, I guess. I mean, do we want to try setting it up outside and see if that does anything?
I suppose that could be worth a shot as well. Hopefully there's no one around watching, so we can be discreet about it.
Do you try and make your
is
camp
it-
right at the mouth of this entrance to the forest? Or do you
Kinda like
pull off to the side or something
off
like
to
that?
the side, off to the side a little ways.
Okay. We'll assume 100 feet away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure. Okay. So the cart travels off to the side, the camels are unhitched, and given some hay. What do you do?
Hey.
Because it sounded like you wanted to do something further, so go for it.
Pull the chair out of the cart and set it up outside. See if that does anything. Like,
The
sit
chair-
it vertically.
The chair will not budge when you try to move it, Leo.
I meant to have Karasted move it. Because he's the only one who can lift the damn thing. I also only have one arm.
Leo, okay,
I'm imagining
what's the
Leo
chair?
just his one arm, just yanking at it.
His best.
Yeah, it doesn't move a millimeter.
Karasted, would you mind moving this outside temporarily? Just want to see if this does anything when it's actually vertical.
Sure. Okay.
If not, we'll just stick it back
Crusted
in the cart and then,
clambers around the
save it
chair.
for ya.
Crasted clambers around the chair, kind of like shimmies it around. It's easy for him to move, and he kind of pulls it out, set it down next to where the rest of the party is building a fire.
I hope that's satisfactory. What were you thinking of using it for? It is a nice chair to sit by a fire, I will admit.
I mean, if it works outside of your house, that's kind of what I was hoping for. While you guys are testing that out, I'm going to go and do some scouting. So, yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Leo begins to slink
Crested
off
nods.
into the woods.
Rest of the... Okay. Why don't you roll me a stealth check, please? If that is your intention, to be stealthy.
Yes, it is. Not super stealthy this time around.
Thank you.
Only a 10.
No, it happens. In unfamiliar lands after a day of travel, I understand. Rest of the party, what do you do? While Leo is off scouting. Sebastian, Guardian. We're getting some text. Oh no, bad internet.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Kirsty went to bed. Why you do this?
Internet,
Let's see.
please.
Internet.
Alright. Guess it's up to you, Guardian.
Oh. To put on the spotlight. Let's see.
Sebastian
So-
hands you the necklace.
Okay, we're doing more field tests on the. I'm trying. So, we removed it from. Did we remove it? I just want to make sure I understood the dialogue correctly. Did we remove the chair from the cart, or are we
Of
keeping
course.
it in the cart? Okay, we did remove it. So,
Crested had moved. Yeah. He
Okay,
moved it to the campfire.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just want to make sure I had that right in my head. I think Guardian would take.
Of course.
Guardian will take the kind of amulet and go to sit down to see how the chair responds. See if we get any sort of connection like we did with the other locations.
Yeah. When you sit down next to the fire and you put on the amulet, the chair glows to the intensity that you had experienced in Crested's house before. You can begin to sense that the sand around you and the dunes themselves are you. You can feel Leo walking off in the distance, outside of the perception of your senses. It's quite a far ways away. In fact, you could swear you can feel the tracks out 100 feet away at the road, as it were. I don't really want to call it a road. It's kind of more of a deer trail than anything. You can feel the heat of the fire in front of you. You can feel the camels wandering around and seeking grass to munch on.
Blessed. So
As they
okay,
nibble at
so-
the grass, it kind of tickles.
So if does it stop at a certain point, or is the feeling still kind of extending outwards? And is it like
It doesn't continuously extend outwards. It does seem
Okay.
to end at some point, but it's quite a ways around you. You
I
can
assume
feel
this
the
is a lot of-
forest, the beginnings of it. You can feel bugs and birds and other wildlife moving around within the trees.
my guess is compared to it being like inside the house, this is probably a lot further of an extension than the feeling we were getting inside the house, huh?
100%.
Okay.
It's not miles wide, nor a mile, but it is pretty wide around you.
Okay. Yeah. Kind of.
At some point, within a pretty short amount of time, you do feel Leo's feet walk away from your senses. It sort of fades out, and as his last steps exit that radius, you can no longer tell where he is.
Taking in all this kind of like sensory information, just kind of sitting there, just kind of wondering, just like, certainly it's kind of like this chair, I definitely think has kind of piqued her interest a lot more than it originally did, because it's kind of making the note. It's just like, okay, so if someone sits on this while it's inside a location, it doesn't have as much of a reach as setting it outside. Then
This
she's
is
probably
correct.
like
Yes.
yeah, she's probably wondering to herself, was like, where such a device like this comes from, because this is definitely very foreign, like very, very foreign. And like, I know we've already run into strange stuff, so she's starting to wonder if, like, for sure, that if there's more things like this chair out there. Because this is very,
For sure.
kind of having like this moment of just like thinking to herself as she's kind of sitting in the chair, testing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
While she has those thoughts, and thank you for sharing them, they're very useful.
Mhm.
Leo,
Yeah.
you're in the forest. As you are rummaging around, I would like you to make some rolls. You may use survival. What is your aim here? What is your goal as you're going out into the forest? Or into the dunes, I'm not sure which direction you went.
Sticking mostly to the woods, looking for signs, tracks, any notable, anything of note that's like, there were people here recently, and maybe what they're doing, seeing if there's like any animals that are nearby, or is this like one of those completely silent forests that is like super creepy?
For sure. That's a lot of things, so I'm gonna have you run a few things.
Okay.
First, a perception check.
13.
And then I also want you to run a survival check, please.
11.
And a nature check.
No, this one's not gonna go super great.
Oh no.
Wonderful.
I
He
find
got a
out
2 for this
nothing.
He's trying his best.
It's certainly a forest, is what you deduce about the nature around you. Perception-wise, you do know that track that you were originally heading in towards is a trail that seems to wind itself into the forest floor. Above you, as you step further into the forest, the temperature does drop pretty dramatically. You start to feel a chill that might not even be temperature. The air has like a thick mistiness to it, a sort of residual fog. As you breathe, you can sense the moisture going into your nose. You do see a few birds and small rodents skittering about. They're all moving too fast, and it's too dark for you to really tell where exactly they are. And that's about it for my thoughts regarding those rolls.
Okie doke.
With that info, do you want to do anything further with it?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay.
He'll just
Are you
head
heading
back
back
to
to camp?
Yeah.
Takes you a few minutes, but you find your way back. The light of the fire is burning. Acris and Sebastian and Guardian are all sitting around the campfire. Crest is just kind of wandering around, pacing outside the cart. Guardian, you've been having some thoughts. I definitely want to bring attention back to you.
Well, depending on if I think at some point she's going to kind of at some point kind of disconnect herself from the disconnect herself from the chair and just probably kind of relay to Sebastian what was kind of the extent of the chair, given that we're kind of still testing what it is capable of. And considering the fact that it seems to have an extended range outside is interesting.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. She'll basically kind of relay her thoughts and kind of what she experienced for the most part to the group as well. Just being like, just kind of letting them know that now that we've taken the chair outside, it seems to have a bit of a further range sensory wise.
I get it. So it has to be vertical for it to work. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I kind of figured that was the case when it wasn't working in the cart. About how far does the range extend? Do you need me to? I can check that for you real quick.
I mean, I was able to tell. I was able to tell your movements pretty far. Though compared to the rest of compared to when we were inside the house that this was discovered, it feels as though like the effect of it seems to extend a lot further. So I still don't know what to make of this thing. It's a very curious thing, and I have to ask who or what exactly fully made this stuff. Because I mean, this isn't anything that my people are found, or anything that seems to belong here, admittedly. But that seems to be the case with recent things that have been going on, we seem to be finding stuff that doesn't seem like it comes from here. At least I don't know any capable craftsmen that are able to make such a device at all.
Has Leo heard anything about this sort of a thing before?
No.
Then
The dungeon near Baklamo is probably the most recent weirdest thing you've heard of. Aside from like various interactions with the cult, your life was like a pretty standard Zotian life before this all started.
I can't think of anything at the very least. I mean,
Yeah, because
this is only the second weirdest thing next to, the dungeon.
I agree. I mean, everything we've been finding recently, like I said, is very. I don't know what to make it of at all. If it's some sort of. If this is all completely intentional, or something is causing this to happen, or what. Because given the fact that such things are here, I guess my question is, I'm curious to know who or what made this at the end of the day. sort of craftsman or whatever would make some things like this, and why they would need to make something like this?
I mean,
From what I can tell, I'm pretty weird too. But sadly, my memory doesn't go back very far. It goes back a good while, probably a couple 100 years by now. But beyond that, I'm not so sure.
I'm curious then, if your memory goes that far back, how do you handle fuck, I'm having a brain fart on what I was gonna go with.
It's all good.
No, I was gonna ask them. I had my notes on it. It was the thing we talked about. It was the thing we talked about with after a certain point being like longer lived races being.
How people.
I
Yeah.
didn't know.
How
I couldn't
people
remember
kind
if
of
there
go a
was,
bit
like, an
crazy if they've lived too long and they haven't gone through that process.
Yeah, I was trying to remember if there was like
Go
an
ahead.
actual name for what that phenomenon is called, or if that was just if there's not like an official name.
I would say, yeah, no, other various cultures have different names for it. I've just kind of called it a amnesia event or something like that, or like a ritualistic amnesia or something like that. I believe I have thrown around a few different names for it, but I can't remember them all at the moment. But it's a general thing that's known in Zocheclgoth.
Yeah, that's what I'm having a moment for, because I'm just like, there's like several names for it, and I'm just like,
and it. And you can definitely make one up because your clan has a whole thing around it, and those paladins and other such people that guard and caretake them, for those that don't want to go through that ritual, and want to retain their memory, even if it may come at the cost of their sanity.
Okay. She'll kind of ask
for you.
I'll make up a name for it. I'm having a moment right now because I have an idea of what
For
they
sure.
would probably call it, but I'm just having a brain fart on it. But yeah, she's going to ask how they deal with, like,
No worries.
if you've been around for a while, then did you choose not to wipe your memories, or?
Well, I know that when my memories start, I was in the same house that we were just in. And I don't know of any life prior to that, in the sense that my body existed, so did this chair. And I was already a part of the family that I was caretaking. Beyond that, I don't know too much. I can't recall a day before that. There wasn't too much explanation. I don't even know if the current generations of that family will remember. So I may have gone through it, or maybe that was the first time I ever had a thought. It's hard for me to know because I don't grow, I don't injure and heal like you do. It's very confusing and distressing for me, if I'm honest. But I try not to think about that too much.
I suppose I must admit I cannot say I fully understand. I have not gone through any sort of sort of process like that. I do not suspect I will live that long to go through anything like that compared to some of the others, but I'm sorry that...
From what I know of your kind, no, probably not. I'm sorry if that's distressing.
No, it is, it is understandable that, my people have a very forgiving notion about shorter lives. We obviously we did not choose a lot that we are from, but what is important is what you do with your life as well as what you do to benefit those around you is what is important. Some of our clansmen obviously are going to live longer than us, and it is our duty to take care of each other no matter how long we're meant to be on this, be here.
I love that. I kind of feel the same. I always felt a purpose through taking care of my family, making sure that children were educated and fed and went on to live fulfilling lives. But now that they're gone, just kind of hanging out with you guys till we find them. Or maybe we'll never will. And I suppose I'll have to find a new purpose. If I don't lose my mind, that would suck.
And ultimately, that is what you should be striving for. If you feel, if you have any questions or anything that might be able to help with your journey, obviously do not be afraid to ask any of us. I'm sure we can find or at least help with any lack of activity, I suppose would be the best way I could put it.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course.
Cressid looks into the fire with a contemplative stare, as best as you can imagine him having one. Sebastian, you've been wandering around having some thoughts. Some things were discovered about the chair. If you would like me to relay all that, wasn't sure if you're able to hear it, but I can do so. Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, sure. I did not. Yeah, if you want to relay
For
it.
sure. So, long story short, Leo went out to look for some stuff in the forest, had some pretty bad rolls, discovered that it's cold and wet. There's a bit of a chill that might not be cold. The chair, when sat down near the fire on the ground, with Guardian in it, she could sense a good distance around her, much like the house, but probably 100 feet plus in all directions. And then she and Crested had a discussion about just sort of motivations and long life and concerns like that. And I guess, Sebastian is aware of all this now. You'd like to chime in, or we can move on?
You can go ahead.
Guardian Leo, thoughts, feelings?
I think that's I think that's all Guardian might really have for the most part, unless there's anything that wish to be asked or.
For sure.
Nah, I'm good. I think we should probably get resting
Cool.
soon.
Yep. So everybody heads to bed. Tents are propped. The evening has come. People are sleepy. Do you put out a watch or do you not?
We should definitely do that. We are.
Cresta does have
right
the ability to
outside
basically
there.
watch for you.
Yeah.
For sure.
Is he able to rest
Okay.
while doing that?
Yes. His rest is okay, so his rest does take about 20-30 minutes. But that's all he needs, and during that time he is not conscious of anything around him. So if you want him to take that first and then be rested for the rest of the night, now his sleep cycles are not like yours. He doesn't need to sleep every day. But he did recently have a charge the night before, so he's good for a while. Or he can just do that now and get that reset and out of the way.
Yeah, if it doesn't take too long, you know, he can rest, recharge, and then, keep watch, and if anything happens, wake us all up.
Okay. So while you all are setting up your tents, Crasted sits down and just sort of like, spaces out for a while. As shown before, the slow pulsating of those lights and stuff. After 20-30 minutes, he is back, informs you all that he's ready to watch for the rest of the night, and is now alert and able to sense all that is around him. Sebastian, just to update you, everyone is going to bed, and Crasted is taking watch for the night. I'm going to do some rolls. Sometime around late at night, maybe like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., somewhere around there, Crasted gets up and starts waking somebody up. Who wants to wake up? You can just have him wake up anybody or everybody.
Guardian could go next.
Okay.
Guardian.
Just so you know, that went through 2 sleep cycles, and now he's waking up Guardian.
Okay. Sounds good. Others.
Guardian,
Can
I think I need you to check something out.
Oh? What is... She's kind of like getting up.
I need to stay on the chair.
Is there something that caught your attention?
I think I feel something walking in the ground. In the desert. It has a lot of legs. Or it's a bunch of small things. I can't tell.
Alright, I will go take a look and see what it is. She kind of grabs her...
Do you want me with you or should I stay on the chair?
Stay on the chair. If something would happen, I'm sure you would be able to detect if there's any. I think it can pick up my movement. If need be, I can give you some sort of sign if something were to go wrong. I will,
That's a good idea.
what sort of stimulation would probably work the best? Do you think, like, doing a kind of a couple stumps on the ground might work for you? Or is there something that might,
That makes sense. something rhythmic. Maybe like 3 stomps, but like a long space in between the last 2. It's like bump, bump, bump.
Okay, I can do that.
And that's if you need my help, right?
Yes, that's if I need your help. If need be, you can wake up the others and have them come out too if it comes to that.
Okay.
Crested nods and goes and sits down on the chair. He indicated where the scuttling was, and it's out back west into the desert, probably about 80 feet away from you. There's a couple dunes in your way, so you won't be able to visually see anything.
From what Creston saw, is it a case of, is it coming towards us, or is it kind of like skirting around, or?
It seems like it's making a winding, wandering path towards you all. It's not like on a death charge in any sense, but it is very curious about what is going on.
It's probably it wouldn't surprise me. It's probably an animal probing to see what's going on over there. Could be it could just be it's probing. Oh yeah. So she'll bring her stuff. She'll get her stuff, and then she'll kind of make her way. She'll make her way over to the. She'll make her way over to it, trying to be cautious to see what it is. See if it's friend or if it wants to murder us.
Absolutely. As you throw me a perception check, please.
Yeah, I'm good at those.
Oh no.
I told you I'm good.
Oh no. Okay, so you're heading in the direction that Crested is indicating. As you do, you crest over you kind of like sort of creeping, crouching perhaps, peeking over the edge of a dune as you're walking up to the crest of it. As you do so, you see the tail of a scorpion sticking out of the sand.
Is it a big scorpion or a tiny scorpion? Is the stinger like the size of my nail, or
it
is
looks
it
like
as
a
big
pretty
as my
big
fucking
tail
head?
from what? As big as your head. The tip of the scorpion tail, you know how it's all like bulbous?
Yeah.
And the sand above it is moving, and it's moving towards you.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is what I get.
Yep. Okay. Just making sure camera can see everything.
Yeah.
Leo, you are now faced with a scorpion, and it is charging you. It is aware of your presence, and it doesn't like you being there.
You know what? That's fair.
Please roll for
I
initiative.
Okay. Not a... 14.
Okay.
At least I get to go
It's your
first.
turn.
That's the pause. Alright, pause this
Yeah.
thing about that.
Reminder, Crested is waiting for you.
Yeah. Would doing the signal cost any? Would that take away my action, or?
It will cost
Or-
an action, yes.
Okay.
It
I'm
looks
sure
very
it'll
mean
be-
to just say that.
It is very angry. That's fair.
I don't know. It's very
um,
big. It's very angry. The tip of its pointer, like where it is the bulbous part before it becomes a needle, is the size of your head. Therefore, its claws are probably a lot bigger than that. Perhaps as big as your body.
Let's go. I'm sure it'll be fine for a round.
Do you, friend? Do you?
I know. That's what I'm thinking. She's gonna do her combo, bonus action, casting Dragon's Breath. I'm going to select.
Okay.
Because
The distance you're at is accurate regarding the battle map.
Okay. Perfect. Yep. Bonus action, Dragon's Breath on myself. I'm going to choose Cold. She is going to move.
Okay.
So she's going to get a wee bit closer. Excellent. She's going to get close, and then she's going to just building up that cold energy into her mouth. She's gonna let out a burst of basically just this giant cone of cold in front of 15 feet in front of her, and it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
The DC is 14.
It received a 3, so it hits.
Okay, so that's. Oh, I need. Okay. 11 cold damage.
Sweet. Okay. As the scorpion bursts out of the sand and up onto the dune uphill facing you, you manage to blast it with a huge burst of ice, and it freezes up its joints a bit, and it starts to slide down the hill a little bit.
That
used both your actions, so unless you want some movement, okay.
Yep,
for sure.
That'll be her turn as this kind of this cold air just kind of leaving her mouth, just kind of letting that slow kind of breath out after letting this massive cone of cold out.
Okay. Let's see. Due to the freezing, the scorpion is unable to move for this turn. It is definitely... I need to run a strength check. Sick. Okay. As it struggles against your ice attack, it manages to break free of it and crack the ice. Its turn is over, but it is free again.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I think for the most part she's just gonna keep pressing it. So once again, get close enough, build up this energy again as the arcane sigil on her throat lights up that kind of ocean blue as she lets out another burst of cone from her mouth. And another dex save.
Beautiful against the desert knight.
Yeah.
Of course.
So we'll take still takes damage. It'll just take half. I'll take half on a success. So
17.
it's a yeah. So that is 6 cold damage. For the most part, Guardian just seems to be kind of like... She's not really, like, trying to, like, actively kill it. For the most part, she's just using this as kind of like a... You know? Kind of like forcing it back.
I see.
Yeah. She's not. She doesn't try to kill if she doesn't have to. It's just more of. She doesn't try to kill animals if she can help it. It's more of a. She's just trying to get it to back off. Just be like, hey, wandering
sure.
around here. Wandering around here near our camp is no.
Yeah, I get it. The ice attack was not enough to freeze its joints. And it is now its turn. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do.
Nope. That's it.
He's going to walk up to you, scuttle up the hill.
Scuttle, scuttle. He scuttled away, wanna, till the very next day. Bump, 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 bump.
First attack is a 9.
Miss.
Yep. Second is a 5. Love that. When...
It's not.
What
It's
the
not
fuck?
used to just get.
You
It's,
just
it's not
duck
used
it
to
and
getting
roll
air
it.
blasted. It's just like, no, stop it.
Yeah. That's it for the scorpion. It does not manage to hit you. Are you dodging or blocking? I'm very curious.
I would
Or
imagine
do you think the scorpion is just like a bit struggling?
Well, I mean, it's probably used to like the cold of the desert, but now it's getting hit with like frost, so it's probably just kind of like, it's probably like, what the fuck is happening? I don't know. I don't know what scorpions
Yeah,
think. All I
it's
know
it's
is
a
they
little stung
exist.
right now.
It's probably reeling to the fact that
Fair
it's
enough.
like this isn't
I'm
the
sure they
usual
think that
cold.
the same as people.
Yeah, because I mean,
Go
it
ahead.
does get cold during the desert, but it's probably not ice cold, so it's probably having a moment to just be like, this is different. I hate it here.
Definitely. It's faced with something new for sure. It is your turn, by the way.
All right, I'm gonna hit it again with a breath attack. So another deck save, please. One deck save, please.
You're welcome. 20.
Damn. 4 cold damage.
Nice.
That gonna be
It's
be
not
it.
enough to freeze it.
Unfort.
Right. GG, can you not claw me right now? Damn, boy.
The map.
Stop talking to me.
See, I got GG support. GG helping
16.
me. Hits.
I know.
GG supporting me.
Wait, where's your AC?
It's a 13. So 16.
Go, GG, go.
Go GG. Save me,
Yes,
GG.
9 bludgeoning.
Ow. Okay.
It is doing a multi-attack, so that is its first. It's getting used to your freezy powers. Uh-huh.
Yep. I just lost Dragon's Breath. Sword shot.
Wait, why did I just do... Yeah, okay, I got a 9. So that one missed. It has one more. Holy shit. 20.
That hits. Do I need to make it? Oh, I think I have to make a con saving throw with the sting, not a.
Oh, con throw. Yeah, sorry. Con throw,
No,
please.
you're fine.
I'm eating mango slices. Don't blame me.
Hey, no, not wrong with that. 14 on the save.
You need to make a 12. You're good. Hey, it misses. Turn is over.
Let's go.
GG.
Well,
Ow.
that
Damn, dude. Them claws.
can calls be wildin'. I will say,
Need to trim them.
yeah. Oh, I should have. It's fine now. She's going to. I think she is going to. She's gonna hit it with the primal savagery, as kind of extend her nails out, but not like
Okay.
in the draconic way that we're used to seeing.
For sure.
23.
That hits.
5 acid
does hit
damage.
as well.
Takes a good old 5 acid damage to the faces.
Yeah, the face is starting to hit some damage. The carcass of it handles the acid pretty well. It's not hurt very much from that, but you can see the scorpion is starting to slow in its movements. It's definitely hurting at this point.
Good. Because he's a poopy head. That'll be my
Anything else
turn.
you want to do, or is that it that you have?
That's it.
It's gonna do it again.
Let's go make me do my
Slash and dash.
slash and dash.
It's not hits. Try again.
I always seem to roll better as a player than I do a DM.
What's up with that?
It's a weird
The
feeling.
luck, I guess. But that also doesn't hit. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna make the con save. Or
Yes, please. Yeah, make a con save. Sorry. I'm doing things out of habit. That misses.
No.
Okay.
I
Oh,
rolled
no.
a 6 though. I rolled a 6.
3 damage, piercing.
Okay. I'm gonna cash house for B because it needs to make me a dex check. 'Cause you've activated my trap card.
18.
Fuck. So it takes
The scorpion is very
6
much
fire
alive, by the way.
damage. 6 fire damage.
Still very alive.
Ouch.
It's burning, it's singeing a bit, but it's still moving, it's hissing. Its claws are snapping.
It's
Yeah.
angry. Shit.
Cat just farted. Are you serious? Are you serious? You're kidding me.
I mean, I could risk it for the biscuit. Yep, gonna use my action to be like, gonna do the signal of like, hey, this is probably gonna be a little rough, and I might need some friends, so I do the little stompy stomps. Little rhythmic stompy
Okay,
stomps.
I saw you doing a measure. Are you moving, or are you doing that right there?
I'm doing it right there, but I'm also thinking of moving away. But if I do that, that's gonna be an AOP, which...
Yep.
No, I'm gonna risk it. I'll stay here.
I'll let you think
I'll
about
stay
that
here.
before I make any statement. Okay.
No, I'll
Fair enough.
I'll risk it.
When
Risk
you
it,
do
I'll
that,
stay here.
when you do your stomp, that does take up your action. You do have a bonus action left.
There's not really much I can do with my bonus action, so I know there's spells I could probably cast, but nothing that will have an immediate effect. But given I'm probably about to receive a volley of attacks, I'm going to not waste my spells.
Yeah.
It's
Krasted goes and wakes up the party during this moment. Leo and Sebastian, you are welcome to join the fight if you would like. If you are too groggy, let me know. Akaris will join.
Sure.
Leo
Sebastian will
jumps
join.
up, grabs a few things, and is on his way. He's not wearing armor, by the way, I should mention, because he has to take his armor off when he goes to sleep.
Understood. It did just activate the battle map. Let me know if it works for you guys.
And don't wear armor anyways. It's loading for me. It's probably gonna take a hot minute.
Alrighty. I
No worries.
see it.
We have time. Excellent. Okay. Krasted will be there first. Everybody needs to roll for initiative. Put you in combat. Oops. There you go.
let's go.
3. Love it.
Natural one.
Powerful.
Oh, her own initiative.
Sebastian, would you like me to roll it for you? Sorry.
Let me see if I can roll it. The map is still loading. It lets me roll.
It worked. I see it.
Wait, why did it?
Yeah, cool.
Why did it roll twice?
Excellent. I don't know.
Oh, did you also
No
rolled
clue.
it? Did you also roll it?
Mate, I don't think I did.
It happened.
I offered, but I didn't do it.
Oh,
It's Foundry.
yeah, I
it
don't
does
know.
weird things.
it rolled twice.
For sure. It is now Krassed's turn. He is running up to interrupt the situation. He shouts over at you, Guardian.
Ian, are you okay? This looks bad.
It's
Okay.
so it's yeah, kind of looking over to see everyone arriving. Which is, I still can't get over that token. It's so good.
Get over the what?
The token. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
The cardboard box head.
I love it. Oh goodness, I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
But yeah, yeah, she'll go. I'm fine. I just figured being safe than sorry right now.
He nods and opens up a wallop on the scorpion. Let's see. That does pass. Cool. He just kind of runs up and decks the scorpion in the face and gives it 4 bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah.
That's all for Krasted. Up next is your turn, Guardian. Reinvigorated by the arrival of your friends.
Windchip. Going to I'm gonna hit it with a shocking grasp. I'm not gonna hit it with a 14.
No, that doesn't hit.
You know, that's fair. Have a nice day.
It misses.
I tried.
You have a bonus.
I
there anything
can't
else
really
you
do
wanted?
anything. That'll be it.
Sebastian, your turn. Sure. You are this token, by the way, in case yours isn't loaded in.
It's loaded
Yeah,
in.
this is the scorpion up here.
Is this? Oh yeah, that's the scorpion. It took me a second to it's like blending in with the background. Which
Took me
makes
a
Yeah,
sense.
they're very similar colors.
Scorpions do that. Yes, scorpions do that. I know from experience, unfortunately.
Yes. Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
do too.
I guess.
I've lived in the desert.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those things will sneak up on you faster than you can say, wait!
Mm-hmm. I do. Last apartment I was in.
You're breaking up there? I have no idea what you said, but
I was about
We're
to go
here for
for
you.
going hella beep boop.
yep.
Yeah, I'm running off of 4G right now, so that doesn't surprise me.
Hey,
That's not enough G.
It's working pretty good. For the most part.
Scatter. Get electrocuted.
Alright.
Roasted. Kentucky fried. Needs to make a con save. Save it, con.
Sure. We shall save
No,
Con.
it's being a dick.
Got it.
See?
Got
I
it, son.
decree.
Fail. That's a fail.
I decree it's being a dick, therefore it must suck.
Yep.
14.
Dang, okay.
Thunder damage.
You severely hurt it. Would you like to describe it?
I think Sebastian would just be kind of just looking it out from the camp, like seeing what's going on. See the scorpion and then just shudder because scorpion, gross, and then just kind of not even like really using staff, just kind of his hand, just like almost in like a throwing motion, just like out of panic, and then just like I would imagine like almost like the air, like almost like he does a throw and like the air, like going that direction is like twisting almost into like you can see like the wind almost twisting into like a storm that just gets chucks like an angle towards him and just lands on him and just has like an electrical explosion.
I love that. As that happens,
Oh,
the
yeah.
ground around him crackles, and you begin to see some of it harden into a obsidian-like surface. Sebastian, you are at a dune top, so as you're running up, you just kind of like jump up onto where you see it and have that panic throw. Behind you is the dark, cloudy sky of the forest. And when this happens, a flash of light lights up the dunes all around you. The scorpion is now singeing and sort of laying down on its stomach. It's still alive, but it's very hurt from this. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Let me see. I mean, I guess I could, move over here and chuck a dagger for my bonus.
Yep.
And miss.
Does not hit.
Womp womp. That's it.
Does indeed miss. Womp womp. It is accurate. Acris's turn. He's going to move over here and use his, like, kind of run down from the crest of the dune, the sand billowing around him as he goes sideways down the dune, and pulls out his bow and makes a shot. It misses. Heads into the dirt. Let's see, what else does he have? Berg. Dang, he doesn't have too many, like, attack spells. Good to know. Is that 10 feet? That ain't much. He runs down a little bit closer. He started here, that's... how many? It's 10. Okay. After he misses a shot, runs down a little bit slower or closer, and does some poison spray. Con save. That misses. Wait, no. What's the target? Yep, no, that misses. That is it for Acaris. It's Scorpion's turn. Due to its present situation, it is unable to move very much, but it is going to attack Con with its stinger. Please run a con check, Con.
I'm trying. Come on.
Or a con check, Guardian. Sorry. 18? Okay. The Scorpion is having a lot of trouble moving and doing anything. It's immobile, it's on the ground, and it weakly tries to stab you with its tail. That's it for the Guardian's turn. Leo, for the Scorpion's turn. Leo, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Leo. Okay, 30.
It's a tough crustacean, what can I say?
Yeah. Just gonna move up here. Dab it.
Okay.
Ain't got much else I can do. Do I have any? I have one thing I could try at least. Where is...
Stabbing is a wonderful skill. Do not doubt yourself.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. Oh yeah, I forgot I had those. Yeah, Leo's gonna stab it with the rapier and is gonna cast Searing Smite. So yeah, I'll just put that. I'll put that there, and then I'll roll the attack. Oh, 20.
I got pretty high saving throw. 21.
Cool.
A failed save. It did save.
Yeah, you just take for this you just take an extra d6 of damage. So I'll roll the d6. So that's 3. And it takes 10 piercing damage, so 13 total.
Nice. You kill it with gusto. Would you like to describe it?
Yeah, Leo comes in from the side and gets real low, like right in that area that's like behind the claw and like right next to the underbelly, and then he just stabs in there, and
Okay.
then flame shoots along the blade, and then just makes the scorpion go poof, and then it just falls to the ground, smoking.
Awesome. Between your attack and Sebastian's attack, this thing is fully cooked, ready to eat. It's crispy and on the ground. Congratulations, everyone, that you have cooked dinner in the middle of your night.
Scorpion is not. No judgment.
Sebastian, you
here.
were saying something?
Yes. Two. I was saying it's not Scorpion's not quite my.
So, yes. Leo will eat it.
Okay. Do you drag it back to camp?
Yes, as I am going to harvest the shit out of this bitch.
Okay. Krasta assists you in dragging it back over the dunes. The evening is cool, and it is about 5 a.m. right now. You could get some more sleep if you would like. Guardian, you have some wounds to tend to. I'm going to let you take a long rest, even though it's fairly late in the morning. And everyone else that needs to update that too, I think everyone's pretty much good, but you may, to gain spell slots and stuff.
Okie dokie.
And then I will have my own notes for divvying up the scorpion meat, but you do get a good amount for it.
Cool. Can we
it's ready
also
to eat
get
right now if you'd
the-
like some, or you can head back to bed. Go ahead.
After harvesting the meat, at the very least, can we get the carapace and the venom from the stinger?
Due to how badly singed and mauled the thing is, all you're able to get out of it is meat.
Okay, that's fine.
There's no venom present anymore. All burned away.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, and I would also say that the rather icy attacks that Guardian gave it definitely shattered and messed up its carapace a good amount. So it's taken quite a beating, but it is good eating.
Leo eats it with gusto.
Okay. It's
Nom, nom, nom.
it's slightly unthawed frozen food.
Yes. Theater and drag. Camera, you all can stay there.
Let's go.
After everybody has a snack, settles down, or doesn't have a snack, the morning comes. Crested has been watching, and the rest of the evening went smoothly. It is now morning, and you have a big, messed up and gutted scorpion on the outskirts of your camp. And Leo has been packing away the meat for travels. Due to your fight, you probably slept in a bit. We'll say it's 9, 10 a.m., something like that.
Yeah. Been cozy.
All We all good to go?
I think so.
We load the chair back in to the cart.
You have Crested do it.
Yeah.
Crested picks up the chair and puts it back where it was in the cart. I'm guessing Guardian and Leo are still riding up front.
I think so.
Unless
yeah.
somebody else wants to.
Unless anybody
Change
else wants
seats.
to.
Yeah.
Sebastian, are you interested?
Sure.
Just living the best life.
So Guardian, I'm guessing you go back in the cart, or does Leo?
I think Guardian.
who
I
wants
think
to
for
go?
the most part. If I want to change it up and Guardian and Sebastian change places, that's fine.
Leo will still drive. He doesn't
Yeah.
mind. He's the
Yeah.
only one who technically can drive.
For sure.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to get their driver's licenses. As you all head out, do you go towards the trail that you were on before, the night before? Or do you just find a random place into the forest?
I said we go on the trail that we were on.
Yeah, that sounds fine. We'll at least be able to catch something on the trail. I knock on the cart and just say, keep an eye out in the back. We're going in. And Leo begins moseying the camels.
Acris replies back from inside the cart with acknowledgement and encouragement. Indicates his readiness. Same with Crosted. Leo and Sebastian. As you are walking into the forest, you notice that the camels begin to get uneasy. For one, it's quite cold. Good 10-20 degrees drop as soon as you're probably 50 feet within. There's a chill that kind of emanates from the ground in a sense. It starts to get muddy. Very quickly, the forest swallows you. The trail has trees all around you, and they extend very far out. There are some that are where their canopies are closer to you, but some are 80 feet tall, some are 100 foot tall, some are 60 feet tall. As you're walking around, or walking down this trail, you do see various critters kind of hiding, observing you, feel like you're being watched.
Anything humanoid standing out at all?
You may run a perception check.
Eh, 15.
Sebastian, do you want to back that up?
Sure. Perception. Well,
Well.
Okay. So, Sebastian is perhaps scribbling notes in his notebook as he's just kind of observing the new areas that he's in. Leo, you do manage to see some things that kind of pop out at you, nothing humanoid, but you notice that there are a decent amount of spider webs in between some of these trees. You can hear water rushing It sounds like this place is fairly alive, and that the path you're on may be keeping you out of some further dangers.
Hmm. About how long have we been traveling? Since we
I can say
started?
we're about an hour into this. Yeah. Since you started this morning and into the forest, an hour deep into the forest, we'll say.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he just, he's keeping an eye out. The only eye he has, but he's keeping it out there.
For sure.
When it gets around noon-ish, he'll stop the cart and, like, pull it off to the side for a minute.
Okay. I'm going to run a couple more rolls to make up for that time. I'm going to run one every hour, as it were. After you've walked for quite a while, it's noon, 1 p.m., somewhere around there. The sun is high above, if you could see it. The air, the air around you is very wet, dark. There are clouds up above. There's just not a whole lot of light coming in here. For those of you with dark vision, it's actually coming into play at this moment. You've found a bit of a pullout, a small meadow along the side of the trail. There's a bit of clearing in the ferns and the branches and the fallen logs. And you bring the cart over to this little clearing. What is it that you do?
So we're here. Where should we go? Should we just keep following the trail? I am talking to everybody. Or should we somebody head up and try to get a view of the landscape from higher up?
I think it might be a good idea to get a view so we know what is going on around us.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna find a tree to climb and see if I can scope out the area.
Get the lay of the land.
Okay.
Yeah, that. Leo
The trees around you do have a very soft bark to them.
Okie doke. Yeah, Leo, he gets, his length of rope and, starts climbing the tree. A tree.
Hold up.
One...
You're jumping ahead of me.
Oh, sorry.
You're jumping a few steps ahead. What is
Sorry.
your aim? What kind of tree are you seeking? How high is the tree? Are you seeking to find the tallest ones? Because the tallest ones are wider, therefore possibly harder to climb, because you can't wrap around them. In fact, anything that's of a decent height will not let you just, grab it, in a sense. So some thinking may have to be done.
Something that's on, the middle, lower middle end. If that makes sense.
Okay. So a 50-foot tree or so? Sure.
Yeah, something like that.
That tree is going to be about... It's going to be about 15 foot round. These are, just for real life connection, these are basically sequoias. So, sequoias and redwoods.
That
do you have, an ice pick or something?
He's got
What?
he's got something. Let me. He's got rope. He's got a crowbar. He's got a dagger. He doesn't have a whole lot, but he'll do his best to climb the tree.
Sebastian also has rope and how's this pronounced? Piton?
Pitons? Oh, those will be great. I will happily take those.
Yeah, I'll hand over a few of those. How many do you need?
Not many, I think. 3 should be good to get me started, I think. I don't think I'll be able to climb, like, all the way up there, but, you know... I just wanna get, like, some height on this. Oh, sure.
There you go. Hand them
Cool.
over.
Sweet.
I don't know how you did that.
I like to see it. There's a trading menu
yeah.
at
Magic.
the bottom of the character sheets.
There is?
No, it was magic.
Who's magic? Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay, I won't worry about it.
No, right click on
yeah.
an item. Just right click on an item, and you'll see what to do.
Oh, I see. It says send to player. Got it. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll start climbing with the pitons. And the
Great.
rope.
That is good enough for me. Now that you have done that, feel free to give me a strength or acrobatics check.
No, lovely. Acrobatics, you said?
Yep.
Okie doke. That is slightly better. Woo! 22.
Cool. You managed to get all this equipment together, and with your dexterity and your skill in traversing places, perhaps sometimes for less legal means, you managed to get yourself to the top of this tree. You can see deep into the forest. Is there anything you want to do first before we have further discussion? Now that you're at the top of the tree.
No. I think, once he got up there, probably takes like a minute to like take a breath, drink some water, grab a small snack.
Okay. Roll me perception with advantage.
With advantage. Thank God for advantage. 24.
Alright. We'll give you the lay of the land. From where you are at, you feel swallowed by the trees. It's a dark forest, it's hard to see. Though you are a half-elf, so you can see a decent amount around you. The sky above you, as you can barely peek through some of these trees, is a dark, voluminous rain cloud. While you're up there, the rain starts to actually trickle down and fall, starting to impair your vision. But before it gets too bad, if you follow along the trail that you've been on, it winds deeper and deeper east into the forest. When you look out as far as you can in that direction, there seems to be a bit of a redness in the ground. Like, what you see is you're not sure what is causing it, but it looks like as things go that way, there's a bit more color to the ground instead of being muddy, brown, green, that sort of thing. There is some red, yellow, sickening colors coming. You can see more webs in that direction as well. It looks like perhaps some big old spiders are hanging out in that direction. There are footprints coming and going along the trail. They don't seem to go anywhere else. They seem to definitely follow this path.
And they
Anything else I
and
can
they
answer for
all
you for that lovely 24?
are all the footsteps headed towards the what looks like a spider's nest, possibly thing?
I wouldn't call it a nest so much as like spiders live in the trees in that area. However, yes, there's plenty of footprints that seem to go in and out in that direction.
I'm guessing I don't see
as far as
some
the rest of the
weird
forest
tower.
floor, it just continues on. You're
I'm
not far
guessing
enough
I don't
in
see a weird.
to see anything like that.
Okay. Okay.
It's a very thick forest, so your visibility is very impaired. Also, I answered that a bit too, like, revealingly, but whatever.
Sorry. Nah, it's
That's
fine.
my fault.
So, taking note, he notes the location and is like, okay, probably shouldn't head directly towards an area infested with giant spiders. Or possibly giant spiders, or spiders. And then he'll...
For clarification, the spider webs do kind of branch out. Sorry. The spider webs do branch out not just along that trail, but around the entire forest. They just seem thicker the further into the forest you go versus like where you've been coming from.
Okay. So there is an area that they are concentrated in, but they are everywhere in the forest. Almost.
I wouldn't even say they're concentrated anywhere. It's just that there's more the further you go in. As a whole. If anything, it seems like they actually avoid the trail.
Huh. Is there like an animal of any sort, like a bird or a spider up here?
Yes. There are a couple chipmunks running up and down trees around you. There are various birds flying up in the canopy. There are small spiders crawling up and down the trees. Like no more than you'd see in a house.
Leo is going to cast my free speak with animals for the day.
Right on. Who would you like to speak with?
All of the above. Starting with the nearby spiders on the tree.
Okay. I'll let you address them first.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Hi, I hope I don't mean to I don't mean to bother you. Do you have a moment of time?
Big talk.
Yes, big talk.
Yes. You can see its mandibles kind of clawing over its face.
How are things? Is there been anything whispered or woven from the webs that you can tell me that's been odd recently?
Odd. Not in my lifetime. Everything is as it's been. Except for you. You're weird.
Well, that's true. I am talking to you. Thank you for your time. Leo will pull out like a tiny scrap of scorpion that he has on hand. Here. And like he'll like give it to the spider.
The spider contemplates it, looks at you and just kind of walks off.
Fine. Just tosses it. Just okay, whatever. He'll call out to some of the birds, like, "Oi, hello, you got a moment? Need a moment of your time, please."
A a blue jay flying by stops on a branch near your tree. Kind of quirks its head over at you. Hi?
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Do you have
Hi.
a moment?
It preens itself. I suppose.
Pulls out a good berry.
It eyes it. Doesn't move.
Have you noticed anything strange recently? Groups of people, things of that nature?
Other than you coming in
People being,
here, usually it's others. We're used to them.
These people that you're used to, are they nice or are they hostile?
I suppose that's an interesting choice of words. They don't harm us. They do seem to like having our dead. So we leave them with them.
Which direction are these people in? I'm looking for some individuals.
It looks down at the trail and kind of follows along it with its beak, just kind of pointing in a sense. Along the way you came?
Is there a stone tower of some sort in that direction?
No stone, just bone. It hops up and down and gets closer to you, eyeing the good berry. No stone, just bone.
Todd kind of leaves the good berry on a branch so that it's there.
It hops up, snags it, and flies away.
Thank you for your time.
It doesn't respond.
I assume not. It has a berry in its mouth. Leo will begin to make his way down the tree.
Okay.
Grabbing the pitons on the way down.
Now that you're down it. Okay. Good to know. Once you've made your way down, you now have the rope, the pitons, and some information. You are standing among the rest of the party.
Well, that was a thing. Anyways, so a couple things. One, the spiders are really nice. Two, the birds are obnoxious. Not bad, just obnoxious. But the birds were obviously more helpful, but again, still obnoxious. So apparently, along the trail somewhere, there is a tower of bone.
Tower of bones.
Yep, they specifically said not stone, bone. Or bone, or no stone, just bone. Something like that.
How do you make a structure out of bone?
Well, when you really think about it, logistically, you just don't do that sort of a thing. Because, that's very unethical, and also, rotting bone is not exactly something that keeps for very long. It's a bad design choice. Very untasteful, and also the smell is horrible. So, when we get close, we'll definitely smell it. But, I assume with enough animals, people, and effort, anything can be made, even out of bone.
I figured as much, but it's more of the fact that I feel I mean I am not one of the I guess I don't understand the full process of building anything because I was not any sort of role I had in my clan. Just my people we don't usually build a lot.
Yeah,
I would assume you would want a more practical material than. I mean, not to say that bone does not have its practical uses. It's just more of
using bone to create a tower is just a dumb idea, and also
Can
extremely
Sebastian
unethical.
roll a history check?
You may, yes. What would you like to
19.
do with this history check?
Would Sebastian, based on his line of work, recall anything about like maybe a civilization that had made structures out of bone, or just in general maybe like used bone commonly for some purpose?
I will state that you have heard of rumors of places like this before. Not just here, but in your travels around the continent of Makalu, which is the largest one in which you are on. You have heard tales of more rumors and myths of places where people go and disappear. And this has been a rumor for longer than you've been alive. And there are rumors that these places are made of bone, but that seemed far-fetched and not something that you paid too much attention to in the past.
So
Nothing
this
concrete
tower
is
that
what
we're
I'll say.
going to
You've
would
never found
not
one.
be right. So, but this particular tower then would not be the first one of its like to be at least rumored, based on rumors
Yes.
that Sebastian has heard.
And you've never had them. Yeah, and in your current context of like trying to figure out what the clan is doing or the cult is doing, you've never heard of cultists or anything being involved in these. You've just known that these are almost perhaps stories to keep kids from wandering into dangerous places. There's been no correlation to anything like the organization you've been interacting with, but a dangerous place within the forest where people disappear and a structure made of bone is kind of itching your brain a bit as like things you've heard as stories, myths in the past.
I guess Sebastian talked to the party about this. Well, I've this strangely is not the first time I've heard of such a thing. I have heard rumors before in my travels of some civilizations that had made structures out of bone. And coincidentally, the rumors were very similar to the rumors we've been hearing about this location. Seems a strange coincidence. Seems to be quite a old... Well, I sort of think most look at it as just a myth, but it seems to be actually quite an old one. I don't recall anything about culture related to them, though.
Huh. Well, I mean, what's your opinion, Sebastian? Should we keep going or should we head back?
That I do not know. I mean, to me, it always just seemed like just scary stories to tell around the campfire, or parents to tell their kids to keep them from wandering around in the forests at night.
That sounds pretty average.
Yeah.
I've heard similar stories to, don't do this, or this thing will eat you. Don't do this, or this thing will stuff you in a bag and skin you alive.
I mean, that last one is oddly specific, but I suppose.
Auntie had a very dark sense of humor some days.
That makes sense.
Anyways, so, guess we just hop back in the cart and, we'll head on our way.
I suppose so.
Seems to be the direct course of action, I feel.
Alrighty.
Time to F around and
Um,
find out.
Exactly. What's the worst
Isn't
that
it
can happen?
always?
Yeah.
Leo looks at you with horror. Never say those words.
Why?
No, it's bad luck to say those words. That's why.
Wait, what words?
Oh, I see.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, yeah.
I will say this. There are certain phrases you just shouldn't say. What's the worst that could happen? This couldn't get any worse. That sort of thing.
I'll be back.
Meh. That one's more copyright.
Anything definitive?
Ah,
Anybody who says this couldn't get any worse is getting stabbed, by the way. I just want to state that now.
I'll keep that in consideration. Thank you.
Always say,
Your part.
yeah, never mind.
I assume everybody gets back in the cart, same as always, or same as before, and continues down the trail. Yes.
Nodders.
Mm-hmm. Instead of saying,
As you do,
this couldn't
and-
get any worse. Sorry, I'll stop now. Apologies.
I think we get it. It's okay. Guardian's shaking in her boots now, so you're gonna stab her. I don't know if she wears boots actually. Does she wear boots?
I
Wow.
don't I don't think so, honestly.
Leo
I
wears boots.
Sandals? Like,
At least sandals, yeah. Like enough to like
just getting a little
obviously
visual, I guess.
yeah, enough to where traveling doesn't like hurt your feet, but she doesn't wear an incredible amount of clothing, just enough to obviously be considered decent based off like where she comes from.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me.
Sebastian and
Wouldn't surprise
Crested are drinking together due to the rope.
me. Yeah. It's fun.
Okay. As everyone goes down the trail, as before, the spider webs around you become more numerous, and as you're going down, you almost feel like you're in a bit of a tunnel where there are no webs. It gets darker, it gets colder, and you can hear water rushing. Perhaps a river of some sort. It's been a few hours since your last break. And when you look up over your shoulder, Sebastian and Leo, you can actually see legs, giant legs, numerous all around you. They're kind of following you in the trees. Giant spiders, much like the ones you fought in the dungeon below the cave near Baklamel. Spiders of that size are just kind of shadowing you as you go down the trail. They're observing you, they're following you, but they're not doing anything. Now that you're aware of this, do you respond in any particular way?
I call out to the spiders.
You did
Oi!
already use your speak with animals?
Oh, has it been more than an hour? Oh, 10 minutes. Never
It's
mind.
10 minutes and it's been several hours.
Never mind. I don't call out to the spiders because I can't do that. Only person who could
Okay.
probably speak
I
with
mean, you
animals
can
right
shout
now
at
is
them if you'd
Actor.
like, but you won't. He's sleeping in the back of the cart, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
Acarus is tired from a long day of missing his shot.
Yes. He's very upset about it. He had a depression now. Yeah. I'm going to bring you all into here. It is now evening. You've been traveling along within the forest for quite a while. Progress is slow because of the floor of the forest and how difficult it can be. It's muddy sometimes, there's roots, there's rocks. Your progress is definitely slower than what you were used to. I'm going to bring in some tokens. I'm bringing everyone over to a new map. Let me know once you've logged in or loaded in.
It says I don't have a token with vision in this scene.
Yep, working on it. I got you, friend. Don't worry. Okay, we're just going to assume that all of you in this rectangle that you are is the cart. Just follow the camels as if it were the cart.
And
Yep.
You've just entered in from the left side of the map. Okay. I also need to get camera in here.
Yeah, it's been sitting here at 98% for a good minute.
Love
Should
that.
get there soon, I think.
There's no rush, by the way, don't worry. Get there as we do.
Yeah, everything's dark.
You're cutting real bad there, bud.
Sebastian is typing, everyone, so I'll relay whatever he writes. Loaded in, but have no
You're
vision.
human.
Check your token. You're human, that's why. No dark vision.
Yeah. We can add a torch
very
to
dark
this,
here.
I think.
Yeah, if you'd like to light a torch on the cart, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, we'll light a torch on the cart.
Sounds good.
Or cast light, that too. That's honestly probably better.
I know you guys have a torch, so that's what happened. Okay. At least one torch among you. Yeah, that's stupid. Okay. Sebastian, can you see now?
Yeah.
I'm going to expand this out a bit because I just wanted to test it. Okay. So you're all loaded in. You can hear the river next to you. The trail seems to follow along the side of a river at this point. It's been coming down from away from you, and you're now meeting next to it. To the side of you is a cliff, and the river sounds like it's very far below you. You cannot see it. Up ahead, on the trail, you see... let me check Leo for a second. I'll just move you guys first. As you continue along the trail, you notice that there's an increase in the amount of mushrooms around you, and they all have a reddish, bloody tint to them, and the trees are all around you. Leo, you're the first to see it due to your dark vision, but you see a bunch of giant centipedes crossing a bridge up ahead on the trail. Like, they're the size of your camels. Like, they're as long as your camels, I should say. Probably about as thick as their necks.
Yeah, I can see them. Leo waits to see what the centipedes do, if they're just like all swarming and just like...
Okay.
He's letting them pass politely.
For sure. Trying to stay out of the way as they cross the bridge. It looks as if they're running from something. They're all headed in the same direction, have a panicked attitude around them.
Perception check?
As you look in across the bridge, go for it. Yes, please.
Ugh, 13.
13? Yeah, good enough. It's very misty around where you're at. The fog has gotten denser, the air's getting wetter as you're getting further into the forest. You can't even see the other side of the bridge. It's kind of swallowed by the fog. But with your dark vision and just kind of looking at the behavior of the centipedes, you look behind them across the bridge, and bursting out of the the fog is a group of giant birds with strange beaks. On top of these birds, and they're running straight after the centipedes, are badgers. There are badgers riding the birds, and they look to be hunting down some centipedes.
Huh. That's not something you see every day.
Wait, so you're saying... Wait, so there's badgers riding birds?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
There are big old badgers, not like big, but like big-ish, and they're riding on top of what, you know, in real life you could see as like ostriches or emus, birds of that size.
Okay.
And
I just
they're
wanna
chasing
make
down
sure I
centipedes.
process-
Badgers
That
riding giant birds, chasing giant centipedes across a bridge.
Correct. That is the situation you are faced with. Yes, and that bridge is where the trail ends, or I assume continues along.
Interesting. Interesting.
Is there anything you'd like to do with this information?
I don't know how to process this information. This is a lot. Huh. Is this like a
Fair enough.
normal? This is like a normal occurrence, or is this something that's specific to the area of a guardian? No, in any capacity.
No, but none of you are familiar with a scenario like this. No.
Okay. Kind of. It's probably just a moment of the party.
Your
Like
reactions to your
processing.
characters are genuine.
Yeah. I feel like it's a genuine, just like we're all like, what
Okay.
the fuck?
Leo's holding his chin like,
As you for sure. As you do, the centipedes start making their way towards you. They're running down the trail. Or I should say, squiggling. And the group of intrepid badgers are following along. I didn't bring the light source with me. My bad.
Should we move out of their way?
yes.
I think that might be a good idea.
Leo pulls the cart back by like a good 20-ish feet to like, just like, let the badgers do their thing. Leo doesn't want to get involved in whatever the fuck that is.
Someone let their
So,
circus loose.
your tokens are going to be in a weird. The cart is off to the side of the road. As you do, the centipedes are escaping by you. Just have them run by you. The group of birds and badgers stops at you, displays aggression, and is seemingly wanting to fight you instead of the centipedes now.
I feel
Leo's just
we-
like, holds up his hands like, no, just nah, no, nah.
We don't want any trouble.
Okay. Please roll me a persuasion check then. These are animals, by the way, despite their
Did
behavior.
Sebastian roll that?
Could I just like nudge Acris? Like, can you talk to them? Say something.
Acros is in the back of the cart, and you are sitting at the front, Sebastian.
Can I like knock and like try and get his attention?
This is all happening very fast. I doubt you'd be able to wake him up in time to deal with any of this situation. It's all happening in a matter of seconds as the centipedes are running across, the badgers are chasing them, and now they see you and they're angry that you are here now too. And they're fixing for a fight.
Alright, I guess I roll the persuasion.
I would like to try to add my assistance to said persuasion.
You may.
How should we do? We just both roll, or I roll with disadvantage?
Yeah, just both roll persuasion.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Leo,
I mean, I got 16, but-
assistance, if anything,
Fails
it's making them
miserably.
more angry about you trying to calm them down. Yeah, they're upset that you would even consider stopping them on their hunt. Sebastian, you do make some progress with this. I'm gonna have you state something else or try and do something in order to make this happen. Based on your role.
We have a bunch of meat we can give
Some creativity.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah. She's gonna be like, hand me the meat, hand me the meat, hand me the meat.
Hands Sebastian, just like the deer meat, because we still have a bunch of that. Just hands the entire sack of deer meat over.
He just kind of like quickly grabs it, just holds it up as like an offering.
The
appease
pack
the
of birds and badgers goes up to your cart. They're eyeing down the camels, and their mouths are watering as they're looking at the camels, and then over at you.
Oh no!
They see what you're holding.
Oh no!
Please roll me another persuasion check.
Oh no! Oh no!
I don't think I should assist with this one.
Oh god!
The beaks of the birds are snapping.
They're not about to eat the camels.
They really want the camels.
Oh no!
I'm so sorry, but it looks like you're gonna have to roll for initiative.
My god, are you serious right now?
Badger. It's so snake.
Does it so does it look like perhaps the badgers, like which ones are in the lead, the badgers or the birds?
The Burgers.
The birds.
The half-bird,
Well, I mean, the badgers are riding the birds.
So I assume the badgers, so we'd not be able to maybe
I'm confused by
convince
your
the
question, I'm
badgers
sorry.
to-
Why do I feel this is like some weird druid joke where they're just like, we're gonna fuck with the nearest people we can find?
Like, you know, so like if the badgers are riding the birds, and obviously like the birds are more like just their mounts, and the badgers are like the commanding them or something.
Okay, I'm listening.
So would we be able to?
Are you just saying like you think that that's what's going on?
Well, no. I'm like, if that's the case, then maybe we could convince the badgers to reel in the birds. And be like,
the badgers want it just as much as the birds. The birds are snapping. The badgers are their mouths are drooling.
Yeah.
They want them camels.
Of course, honey badger don't care. Well.
Yeah, no, this is...
For some reason, I'm having trouble selecting all the badgers.
This is some advanced badger warfare.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
They have a thing going on.
So,
So Crest and Acris need to roll. Okay.
did the badgers all hop off of the birds?
I needed to do that to get them like functioning because it was like messing with me. They're still riding them, even though the layout is all jacked up now.
It's hard. It's hard to select.
I'll fix it to how it should be. Yes, very. Okay. Camel, and then bring you all down one. Okay, that is the layout of the cart, the camels, and you guys. Okay. Obviously, we need music. Right. Up first is the axe beak. I mean the bird. Damn it.
I figured that's what they were.
Yeah.
They're gonna fucking one-shot our camels.
Yeah, bird is attacking the camel. It misses, actually. Up next is a badger. Which badger? This badger? The badger on top. It's gonna slash
Badger
with
on
its
deck.
claws at the bird. I mean, at the camel. Badger on deck.
I was like, damn, okay.
That also lost. The centipedes have escaped, by the way.
No. Maybe the centipedes will become future allies in the war against the Badgers.
Acris, are you awake yet?
Is this?
We could use
He's
your
waking up.
assistance.
This badger hops down. You do have turrets, by the way, in that fancy old cart of yours.
Oh yeah, that's right, huh?
Where's the badger I want? God damn it. So the stacking is just killing me. I'm gonna unstack them. Sorry if it's tactically stupid. Just can't even manage them right now.
It's fine.
Okay. Oh yeah. That's the one. Okay. It hops off, runs down, and GG, don't freaking stab me right now.
I was about to go, if you hover, like, if you have your combat thing over, if you hover it, there should be a red box that appears over the token that has that you're rolling for.
Yeah, it works both ways.
True.
So 9. Okay, that actually hits for 5. Cool. Oh gosh. Badger runs up and slashes on this camel and hurts it a lot. A lot. Oops. There we go. Bird. Bird goes over and...
Sebastian's gonna look at that badger and say, "You die first."
Ooh. That definitely hits. Beak is strong with this one. 8. Great. Both camels are very wounded right now. Also, this music kind of sucks. That one. Other badger.
Other badgers.
So many. It's not the one I want.
Instead of chicken attack,
There they are.
it's
Okay.
badger attack.
This one can... This one runs up and does a bite. I chomp him. That hits. Got some feisty rolls today. Camel to the right is dead. Badger has chomped down on its neck, blood gushing out, and it is laying down on the ground. Guardian, it's your turn.
All right.
Stop.
Guardian will dismount from the cart, seeing that our friends are being attacked. Going to make our way here. Bonus action set up for the Dragon's Breath, and just hitting that bird right there. And if it has a rider too, but so obviously
it does not. They've dismounted.
Alright, so going to need that dex check from the burb.
Okay. Dex check is 4.
So it fails. I'm gonna say this is a. I would say this is a.
GG. Enough.
We'll say this is fire. So.
Okay.
11 fire damage. As the rune kind of forms into like a deep red as she just lets out this burst of fire from her mouth. And that will be her turn.
The feathers of the bird are singeing. Yeah, the feathers of the bird are singeing, and it's hurting pretty bad. GG, not now. Damn.
GG want to play?
Good lord. I know he does, but he's stressing me out and poking me. Axebeak runs over to the side of the cart and tries to attack you, Guardian. Oh my god, cat, get off me. I love you, but you're poking me too much. That's a 22, I imagine that hits.
On me? That would hit,
Yes. GG, snake. This cat is super distracting right now. I'm about to kick him out.
You doing
that's 3 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Okay. 1 second. I'll be right.
Gotta free the kitty.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Literally could not think. It's like little needles every 2 seconds. Okay, this badger is running towards you, Guardian. And gives you another slash. Or a bite, actually. Since you are on the ground, you are the easiest target at the moment. 6.
No.
This is, I imagine.
Yeah, 6 messages. Armor class is 13, so.
Yeah, sorry. I know that, but I keep just like confirming it for some stupid reason.
No,
I
it's
don't know
fine.
why.
No, I do that all the time too. Don't worry about it. I do it too, where I'm just like,
Okay.
I mean, when you're having to track so many things at once, it's hard to not just be like, hey, it was this, right?
Straight up. This axe beak. God, that's crazy speed. Instead of going this way, they go down here. And all the way around here. Just measure that really quick to be sure. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yep. It is now on the side of the cart and trying to break down the door of the cart. A beak attack?
A beak attack? That's me.
It doesn't manage to bust through the door. Camel turn. It's going to attack the badger in front of it. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. That definitely hits. Damage. 4.
Ouch.
Okay. Camel chomps down on the badger and it is bleeding. Up next is Acris. Acris is gonna pop out of the top of the cart and whip out the turret. And it is going to attack the bird attempting to break down the door. Actually, no. It's going to attack the badger, just attack the camel. Let's do that. Okay. That does hit. And it manages to hurt the badger quite significantly. It's still very much in the game, but it's bleeding a lot. Leo, up next. You are sitting on the front of the cart right now. The camel in front of you is dead.
Great. So Leo is just absolutely pissed right now, but I have the high ground. Not really. I'm just standing on the cart. Leo is going to leap off the cart and start attacking one of the axe beaks, I guess. Whichever one is like closest, I guess. So I guess that would be like this guy here, maybe, because this is the one that killed the camel, I guess. Unless I'm wrong about that assumption.
Yeah, it works for me. I don't even remember at this point.
It's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, just gonna because, you know, might as well. Let's go all in on this. Come on, give me that. Searing Smite. Rapier. Wait, did Searing Smite might not? Searing Smite might didn't proc. Let me proc that again. Cast it. Yay. Alright, and attack roll. Ugh. 13.
On which the bird here?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
That hits?
Oh, it does? Cool. It has to make a Constitution saving throw, which I'll probably succeed at. It takes 6 damage.
Second, cats again. Tell me when I'm back, sorry.
Let's see here. Hearing.
I am so sorry for the interruptions.
No, you're fine. You
Alright,
gotta,
what
you
did your
gotta
attack do?
act defer, baby.
Yeah, very. Normally they're very respectful during the game, but today they're just like very demanding. Sorry. So the saving throw was a 9.
Oh, that's failed. It's
Leo.
on fire.
Talking to you.
Yes? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Well, I'm listening. Yep.
Yeah, it first
good.
it takes 2 fire damage, and it's on fire.
Cool. The Oxbeak is dead. Do you want to describe its death? This is the one that killed the camel.
Yeah, Leo leaps off and comes down with a flaming smite and dabs it through the crown of its which would you call it? The crown of its head, and just it hits the floor and it's dead and it's smoking now. And then Leo just looks at the
Nice.
badgers and is
Love it.
like, he just screams at the badgers.
Fair enough. They just hiss back at you. It's now Crasted's turn. Get him, please.
Meow.
Crasted's going to leap out on the others. Could you hear the cat?
Yeah, I did. I heard the kitty.
Leap out on of the other side. Okay. Nice. She has wanted nothing to do with this until Gigi was kicked out. Now she's like, why'd you kick out Gigi? Now he's bothering me. Cratset's gonna go punch this badger. Ooh, nat 20. Hello.
Ayo.
Hey, yo.
Not enough to kill it, though. The badger has been slammed down into the ground with one punch from Crasted, and it's bleeding but alive. And is no longer standing. That is it for Crasted's turn. It is Camel's turn. But that camel's dead. So sorry. Sebastian, your turn. When punch bot. Yes.
Alright, Sebastian's pretty heated. He's also gonna leap out of the cart and head let's see, do I want to get these 2 birds or this badger and this bird? Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah. And how do I change what level I cast something at? Like a level 1 spell, I want to cast it at level 2.
Let me see. Han, do you know? Oh, when you click on it, you can, it'll give you a box that says, which level do you want to cast it at? I'll send you a screenshot. So I just clicked on your ice knife. And gave me the option use
yeah,
1
yeah,
or
I see.
2.
Got it. Okay. Cool. So. Yep. I'm gonna hit a Thunder Wave level 2 on these little shits. Whoops, that was
Okay.
in the wrong place. Whatever. You get the point. So they need to make a con save.
Okay. The birds is a 13. And the badgers, it's a 16.
Ah, well, they still take damage at least. So what's half of 17?
Are we having that? 9
Yeah,
is 8, but
9.
I'm gonna round up.
Yeah. So 9
Mhm.
thunder to both of them.
They're both very injured. The Axebeak is bleeding quite heavily. The Badger is looking really worse for wear. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
Yeah, I guess I'll just another bonus action dagger on the Badger.
Okay.
23.
That hits.
Alright, and I guess should I just roll a 1d4? Because we bonus action, no modifiers.
Yeah.
Is that how? Yeah. Okay. So I'll do that. 3.
3. That badger is alive, but not really with the world. It is now laying down on the ground and bleeding out.
Like he'll just angry grunt, jab it like right into its spine.
Oops. Alright, it's bird's time. The one that you just injured. It's going to attack you.
I am in danger. I don't have my mage armor on.
13.
What was it?
13.
13. That hits.
Looks like it hits.
Yeah. Just
Cool,
barely.
cool. 3 damage. Slashing.
Eh.
This badger's turn. The one right next to you. It's going to attempt to attack you, but it can't really get up, so it's just going to try and swipe with its claws while laying down. It'll be at disadvantage. It misses.
Yeah,
It is now the badger's turn now. Crafted, same thing. Yeah, it's this one is also prone, so this is gonna be a disadvantaged attack on crafted. That doesn't hit, misses as well. Badger next to Leo, it's gonna attack you. It's gonna multi-attack you.
Okay.
First one misses. Also misses. It fails its turn. Guardian, it's your
Woohoo!
turn.
Alright. Let's see here. Hold on. Trying to see if I. Um. If I fire it right here, would it be enough to say to hit both of those birds right there?
I agree. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no. She's fire breathing. She's dragon's breathing right there, so dex check from both of them, please.
Cool. Mm-hmm. First one towards the bottom, and then second one higher up. First one got a 19, second one got a 21. Not 20, by the way.
Damn. 5 fire damage on both of them.
Okay.
That'll be my turn as she kind of lets loose
Okay.
more fire.
They're crispy, but still in the fight. Nice.
I hope we're ready for some cheeky nuggets later, because that's what's happening.
Yeah. The one just below you, Guardian, is going to attack you. 16.
Hit.
10. Holy shit.
Ow.
My beak is no joke.
That's a big ouchie.
Yeah, I mean, it took down a camel too. Badger's turn. The one in between Leo and Guardian
Yep.
is going to attack Leo. Multi-attack as well.
Okay.
$21. Holy shit.
Yeah, that hit.
Leo, that's 5 damage. That's gonna bite you. $13.
That misses.
Sweet. So total for you is 5 damage. Up next is the bird to the left of Guardian. It's going to try and break into the cart again. It fails miserably. It's starting to squawk and scream. It wants in there. Camel's turn. Camel is going to chomp down on the badger. This one here, between it and Leo. Attack. 16, that fucking hits. Good job, Camel. 3 damage. Okay. This little guy takes a little snip. Still very much in the fight. Camel is wanting to dismount. It's like pulling against its reins. It manages to pull the cart back slightly as it's trying to flee. It's Agris's turn. He's going to shoot the heavy bow at this thing. The little badger that the camel just hurt. Ooh, nat 20, let's go. Now he's getting good rolls. 9. Sweet. This badger is also now prone, bleeding out, barely alive. That bolt just went straight through it and pinned it to the ground. Akris is cheering gleefully as he actually got the thing to work. Leo, it's your turn.
Alrighty, the one between me and Guardian, the badger.
Uh-huh.
Dab.
Okay.
$19
That hits.
to hit. Alrighty. Ho-ho! 10 piercing.
Nice.
And then
The badger is badly wounded. It's bleeding out.
then I'll stick a dagger into the one that Akris hit with a bolt, which I believe is this one.
That would be this one.
Yeah.
This one is pinned to the ground by a bolt.
Yeah, just gonna try and finish that one off. 20 to hit.
I say
hits.
leave it to suffer.
Honestly.
So that's
That
4
kills it.
damage, not 6. Just to state. It's only 4.
Got you.
Okay.
Go
Cool.
say.
Yeah, just, tosses the dagger into that one. And then, turns back to the one that is between him and Guardian, just leers down at it. Try to
1
be
second, I gotta deal
reasonable with
cats again.
animals.
So sorry. They are wild animals, by the way. It's su problema. Oh my god. Just need the window. Oh my god. Turn me a little bit. What are you doing? Pat knows I'm annoyed, so she's like army crawling on the ground. Anyway, Leo, was that the end of your turn after the dagger?
Yes, that is the end of my turn after the dagger.
It is now Crassus' turn. He is going to punch the little badger next to him again. That hits quite well. And lights out for that badger. All gone. No mods. Crassus is now going to run up between the camel and surrounding that badger. Just kind of protecting it. Sebastian, it's your turn.
More Thunderwave. This time just level 1.
Yeah.
More con saves.
Yep. I have like a ton of character sheets up right now. Let's see. Okay, the bird got. Oops. God got. Blah, blah, blah. The bird got 14. And the badger got a 6.
Okay, so Badger is gonna take full damage and gets pushed 10 feet away. The bird just takes half damage.
Okay.
So that's 9 for the bird, or 9 for the badger, and 5 for the bird.
5, yeah, we'll say 5.
Yep.
The badger goes flying away, actually falls down the cliff behind you. You hear it bouncing onto the rocks below. The bird is badly damaged, but still very much in the fight and trying to snap at you. Anything else you'd like to do?
Dagger. Poke.
Okay.
Die.
That hits.
Right in the neck. 3.
Bird is laying down now, bleeding out, still alive, but barely there. Is now prone. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's my turn.
Everybody, please roll perception at disadvantage.
I refuse. Okay. Give me a second. Ooh.
Okay. That everyone? Leo, Eckers, Sebastian, Guardian, Crescent. Yep. Okay. Leo, you and Crosted see the same thing. Everybody else is focused on the fight and doesn't manage to see what's going on. You see, you manage to catch a glimpse at the bridge where the badgers and birds and centipedes all came across. Coming out of the fog are 4 bushes. They're scrambling across the bridge, chasing after you guys. Very rapidly after that, coming out of the fog, are 3 robed cultists. And they're all going to roll for initiative. At the back of the pack, it sounds like this person has some authority. They shout across at you all. How dare you interrupt our hunt? And they're gonna sling some shit at you.
Gross.
Yeah,
Can't believe they're slinging shit at us.
gross indeed. Let me just check distance. This one. They're gonna run up ahead of the pack. They are casting flame over at you, Sebastian. I need you to make a dexterity saving, please.
Yay. 15?
That works. Let's see, 1 second. That's 4 damage. Sebastian.
Yep.
Let's see, what else can they do? They're not going to throw that because they only have 1. Alright, bird next to you, Sebastian. It's also going to try and swipe at you with its beak. It is laying on the ground, prone, bleeding out. So this is a disadvantaged attack. 11.
Miss.
That's all it can do. Guardian, you're up.
Hippity hoppity, these birds are gonna get blasted again. We're gonna have fried chicken later.
Mm-hmm.
Dex check, please.
Meow.
Alright.
Alright, first one's a 16, and second one's an 8.
Okay. Okay. So the person with the 16 takes 6 fire damage. The one with the 8 takes 12 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is
The
turn.
bird below you singes to a crisp and is no longer alive. The one next to you, is still very much in the fight, but is on fire.
Heck yeah. Good old time.
Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Cool. Get in. I'm streaming. And if I give you this chip, you won't eat it. You'll just sniff at it. Poultice runs up ahead and is... It seems fresh. It doesn't really seem like someone who knows what they're doing. They're just kind of running up with a scimitar. Next turn is the badger between all of you guys. It's feeling very surrounded, so it's going to multi-attack Crasted right now. Oh my god, Cat, you cannot be on this chair right now. Move on. A 9 misses. Basically, the badger tries to chomp down, and Crested's, well, made of metal, so it doesn't really go very well. Same thing with its swipe attack. It's looking defeated. Like, emotionally defeated. A bird that has been attacking the door now turns its attention... The bird that's been attacking the cart turns its attention to Guardian and tries to attack her.
Others.
That's a 5. It misses.
Yeah.
It's a bit dazed, kind of concussed. I need a measuring stick. That'll work. The bush shuffles its way over to you guys. It's not able to do anything.
Only able to scuttle along and probably make noises like...
Yeah. It's kind of gross looking and sounding. You've encountered these before a couple times. Some sort of creation of sorts. They all kind of look the same, but individually different. That one moves as well. And then this eager beaver also runs out up ahead with a scimitar. Camel time. Camel steps forward, cart kind of moving with it, and it tries to chomp down on this badger. That hits. Nice. The camel bites the head off of the badger and spits it out.
Brutal. Get revenge for your friend,
Good camel.
buddy.
Good camel.
Camel doing his best.
Good camel. Acris' turn. Acris is going to shoot an arrow. Lovely turret. And that does actually work, I believe.
Thank heavens for that damned turret.
Yeah, that range is really helping y'all right now. Sick. 20. That absolutely hits.
I need to check that again, because I'm an idiot who forgot that.
The cultist is hit pretty smartly, but like it's very much unfazed and in the fight. Acris is a bit surprised at the minimal reaction from the cultist. Leo, it's your turn.
One moment. I forgot, because I forgot I have the thing. Because I'm a dummy. I just need to check. I'm just gonna do. Where is... Oh, can I? Oh, I can just summon it. It doesn't take an action at all.
Can you tell me what you're doing?
I was gonna call out my
I don't know. I can't read your mind.
I was gonna call out Basker.
Oh, okay.
I was checking to see if there was like an action required. No, it's just I could just summon him.
It says take action.
That's
companion?
to order him, I think. Unless I'm reading that wrong.
I'm going to say it costs a bonus action at the very least. If what you're reading says no action, can you show me which it is that you're looking at?
I'm just trying to find... Dang it, where is... You magically... Yeah, take action, which is essentially ordering him, is one bonus action, but I don't see... Yeah, it just says you magically summon a primal beast, which draws strength from your bond with nature. For now, I'll just ignore it, because honestly, that might just...
I'm going to state that it's going to cost you a bonus action. As DM, it needs to cost something.
Okay, then as a bonus action, I will summon Basker.
Okay. You may. Basker has a character sheet, doesn't he?
He's I mean, he's got something like it. It's on D&D Beyond. Let me, Where is... Come on, there it is.
Okay. I'm talking about presently where we are. I will handle something. Don't you worry. If you
Yeah.
want to send those stats to me, feel free.
I will get those to you shortly. For now,
Yeah, I'm going to use a wolf token, and that's Basker, okay? Its stats are not the same, though.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so he's good. Let me...
You okay there, Leo?
Yeah, okay.
Just seeking an action at this point.
Yeah, so seeking an
If there's
action...
things you need to research, you can do it off turn if possible.
Yeah, I will do that later. So he's out. I'll tell him, go after the axe beaks, and I will... Oh, that's the wrong thing. I will move over here, and I believe... Am I... A little further. All right, there. Oh, wait, hold on. What's the range on my sling? I forget I have that. Range is 30 feet. Okay, cool. I can actually pull back on that. Yeah, Leo's gonna sling a bullet at which one was the one that looked like he was in the lead? Is it the one with the dagger, I'm assuming?
This one here on top.
Yeah. That one. Gonna fling a shot at him.
Okay.
Yeah. Fuck.
This is...
Yeah, that'll be it. That's it.
Okay. Up next is a shrubbery. It's gonna make its way down. Can't do anything. Same with the one next to it.
Making his way downtown, walking fast.
Cross its turn. Cross is gonna run up over next to Guardian and punch this dumbass bird. That hits. Oof, not a very good hit. Bird is still in the fight. Definitely took a hit from that. Cross is going to use a bonus action. This is it. Preston sort of like brings up his arms and like sort of cocks them in a sense. You hear like mechanical clicking, and he starts walloping the side of this bird over and over and over again. You just hear like mechanical whirring and like thuds as he slams into the side of the bird. And you start to see blood pop out from the side of it, soaking the feathers, and the bird falls over dead. And once that's done, Crescent sort of shakes the blood off his hands and turns around and looks at everything else that he needs to fight. And that'll be his turn.
That's what we call chicken tenders.
Sebastian. Tenderized meat. Sebastian, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I had a different plan originally, but now these guys are all nice and perfectly stacked. Eat shit.
Nice.
No.
Nice.
So,
Fuck yeah,
con
let's
save
go.
for all of them.
Yep. On it.
Of course, they're all gonna pass.
Okay, that's everybody.
Okay, one did not pass.
That would be
Alright.
this shrub right here.
Of course, it's just a little shrub. Well. Give me something good. Nope.
Okay.
So I guess a 9 for the one little shrub and a 5 for the rest. Yay.
Cool. Shrub is cracking apart, laying down on the ground, barely able to move. The shrub below it is definitely hurting. Both cultists wearing scimitars or holding scimitars were unprepared with this blast. They definitely look like they've got the wind knocked out of their chest, and they're like holding themselves tightly. That was a pretty heavy hit for them. The leader, pretty unfazed. Would you like to do anything else, Sebastian?
Let's see here. Hang on. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. I guess just another dagger to the burb.
Okay. That
Or
does
would
not
it
hit.
would it be at advantage because you said it's prone?
Since you asked, yes, okay. Sure.
So let me do that again. Are you serious?
Always helps to ask. That hits.
Oh, it does hit. Okay.
Wasn't much better, but it was. Yeah, it does. It was enough.
Okay. Blue 3.
Burb is dead.
Little poke.
Low poke. Bleeding out. No moss.
And then Sebastian's just gonna.
Just gonna delete those for a cleaner look.
Sebastian's gonna like wipe the knife while glaring at the just dead glaring at the Mr. Head cultist.
Absolutely.
maybe look a little
You've all
as
ended up in some
threatening
sort
as
of forest
as a
drama, and as a scholar can.
yeah.
Thank you for the stats, there, Leo. You may direct me to put the Basker wherever you want. Got 40 feet of movement.
Yeah, so... Ah, shit, I gotta zoom in on that. Let's see. Do. He'll just move 30 feet towards the cultist to be like right like here, 25 feet.
That's where he is.
And that's really all he can do.
And then what else? Okay, fair enough. Growly Bucky.
I mean, he could take a dash action and move towards like the plants in the back over here, but like that would really be it. And I don't want to put him at risk just yet. I mean, then again, you know what? Yeah, just move him over there.
Okay.
He'll dash over there, and I guess I don't fucking know.
He can go here. Can't go here. So you use 25. Oh,
yeah,
you said
it
dash.
was 25.
You're good.
Yeah, dash. He'll get right there between those chuckleheads.
Numbers don't matter. Yeah.
I mean, they kind of do.
Sorry. Well, okay, I meant like in this context of like how much range you have, that the numbers had no meaning at that point.
That's true.
For what you were wanting
sorry.
to do.
I wasn't. Sorry.
I'm
yeah,
aware numbers matter. Very, very aware. That's what this whole thing is.
Yeah, that'll.
The cultist is gonna walk up. Okay. Sorry about that. Cultist is going to make 2 melee attacks at Basker with the dagger.
Okie dokie.
First one is a 15.
Yeah, that hits just barely.
Second one is also a 15. Okay, 2 damage. Play with me. Um, 4 and 5. So total of 9. And Basker's HP is
20 total.
20 total? Okay. It's 11 right now. Okay, that's it for that. Guardian, your turn.
Alright. Let's see here. Going to... Guardian will make her way up. And we got some culty boys and some swabs.
Mm-hmm.
The shrub right here is gonna hopefully receive the fun payment of an Eldritch Blast to the face.
Nice.
19 to hit.
That hits.
Seven force damage.
The shrub is badly damaged. Still alive, still standing, but very crispy.
Very crispy. End of my turn.
Okay. This is not a temp range. I mean, it's standard. This cultist is going to run up towards you, Guardian. Can't do anything, but it's glaring at you. It looks young, like teenage years. Swubbies.
Swubbies.
Also moving on up. Next one. Wait, this one only has... Yeah, this one's immobile. It can't do anything. This feller can, though. Leo, this cultist is running up to you, and it's going to attack you with the scimitar. $15.
Yeah, that hits.
Half damage, it looks like.
Half damage?
No, I was thinking spells. You're good. No worries. 3 damage,
Oh.
please. I'm not trying to get your hopes up. Sorry. Brain fart. That's it for the cultist. Camel's turn. The camel wants to join the fight, but it is tied down to the cart. It does start to move the cart forward, and therefore acts with
No,
it.
please don't! God damn it!
He's doing his best. He wants to help.
I know he does. I know.
Trying.
I just don't want to lose the other camel, or else we're never gonna get that chair out of here.
It would be funny, but no, you're right.
Stay out of this, guys, buddy. Stay out of this. This isn't your fight.
Wait, was this Humphrey or the other one?
I don't fucking know. I didn't. Even, I
I'm
don't
leaving-
remember their names.
I'm leaving that up to you.
I think one for sure
I
was
remember
Humphrey. The
Humphrey.
other one I think was like a Tupac reference, and I don't remember.
2 humps.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
I
two
know.
humps. It was Humphrey and
2
two
humps.
humps. I think
2 humps done got.
they got 2 humps.
Oh no.
Actress shoots the crossbow at the cultist right in front of Leo. It hits it for 10
Good, like,
damage. It's
accurate,
dead.
like-
Its head. Go ahead.
Oh, God. I'm gonna say, could Acurus like talk to the capital and just tell him to stay out of it? Like, no, wait, buddy, wait.
I'll use that on his next turn. He did good this one.
Isn't it-
The
wait,
bolt from the crossbow
it-
has so much force that it actually
Is Acurus still in the cart?
knocks the head of the cultist off inside the hood. Yeah, he's
Nice.
using the turret right now.
So he's as the camel's like moving with the cart, he's
Um,
getting tucked over.
Oh,
Just like the camel's moving, and
Cool.
like so, Akers is moving too.
Yeah, because it's pulling the cart, so Acurus is like getting shifted around with the cart.
Mm-hmm. Leo, it's your turn.
Yeah. So, Leo disappears. I use the ring of
Alright.
invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
Haha.
Understood.
And And he'll move over here. That'll be the end of my turn.
For sure. Nobody can see him. You're good. It's too loud to be running stealth checks right now. You're fine.
Yeah.
The shrub next to Ye Old Puppy does a little rake on the dog. 13 on Basker.
That misses.
Guess that's it for shrub. Shrub goes up here and tries to swipe Basker as well. $17.
Yes, that hits.
I 1. So down to 10.
Mm-hmm.
It is Cadasted's turn. Ye Old Boy has a lovely running speed, so we'll utilize that. Just gonna dig his metal feet into the ground and go boom, boom, boom as he runs up to the cultist heading towards Guardian. And before it reaches Guardian, it just wallops him in the chest. Ooh, that hits. That so hits. He hits him in the chest so hard that you can hear the ribs cracking, and the cultist doubles over and slumps to the ground. It is dead. One punch bot is no joke.
Is that his
Sebastian,
subclass?
your
One
turn.
punch bot? Way of the one punch?
Yeah, Sebastian mentioned it earlier in chat, so yeah.
Either that or we can call him Jack.
I don't get
Jack?
that joke.
From what?
Tekken.
I don't either.
The GIF I posted.
Oh, okay. I haven't played Tekken in a while.
That's it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the character from
that
Tekken.
character's name is Jack.
Yeah. Well, there's like a bunch of different iterations
Love
of it for each game. So like the last one I played was I think Tekken 5. Tekken 6. So it was Jack 6.
Nice.
Yeah.
It is your turn, by the way, Sebastian.
Cool. So ice knife on this little shit. With careful spell. So that Doge is safe from the blast.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I was about to say.
So
Nice.
that's gonna be my one sorcery point. And yeah, so it's gonna be an attack roll. Shit. Okay. So 9 for the initial attack.
The con throws. Yeah, that misses. The con throw though is 2, so I doubt that.
Yeah, so that is.
So just
he
magical
still
energy.
takes. Yeah, so he still takes the 2d6. Let me just go ahead and roll the damage. And so that is for the 2d6. It is 7. Yes, 7 cold.
That cultist is pretty frigid. Definitely is starting to look a little unhealthy. Good job.
I'm imagining like a
can
shard
also
of ice
like
just shooting at him. Let's see. What's the range for the dagger?
20 feet.
60. What about for thrown? Is it? Because it shows 20/60. So is it 20 or is it 60?
That's disadvantage. So it's solid within 20. It's disadvantage beyond that, up to 60. You do, I believe, have running speed still, though. I don't think you've moved.
Yeah, no. So I could just do that. I'll just go ahead and shlink. Stupid plant.
Oh!
Hey, crit.
7 the plant. Oh, crit! Hell yeah! Ayo!
Let's go.
Let's go.
Wait, oh, except the
It's
minus
dead,
the
you killed it.
modifier 3, because you got no modifier, so 3.
You don't kill it. You're very well close to kill it.
But yeah, I'm just imagining with the attack against the cult, just like it's like a shard of ice. It just zips right by him. He like sees it pass and then laughs, and then all of a sudden it just explodes in his face.
Frozen face. Having a hard time
I was
talking.
like, ha. Yeah, it's like it just zips by him. He's like, ha, you missed. You suck. Blam. Yeah. Anyways.
It's Basker's turn.
Basker is going to he's going to attack. He's going to maul. So let's see, it is
See it? 1d8 plus 2.
Yeah, I'm just looking for where is, fortunately I can't do charge, that's fine. Oh, my spell attack modifier? Huh. Okay.
EB slashing damage.
What?
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Yep.
Yeah,
I
his
see what you're reading.
roll to hit is my spell attack modifier. Where is... Shit, I can't do that. Fuck. You know what? I'll just roll a d20, see what happens. So that's 11 plus... 4? No, sorry, plus 3, plus 5, 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, cool. And then for the maul, that is 1d8 plus 4. So 1d8. That's 10.
Basker takes a nice big chomp out of the cultist. They are bleeding quite heavily. They're still fighting them.
Cool. That's totally fine. That's basically what I expected. Just...
Sweet. The cult is going to turn to your dog and use inflict wounds on it. A nat 20.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my golly gosh, 40 damage.
Well, Basker disappears
dog
into
is
a
dead.
pile of leaves. Yeah, he just poofs out of existence.
Yeah.
Snap Spectre, yo.
Cultist cackles. Yeah.
Inflict wounds is so stupid.
And they...
It's so broken.
yes, it is.
Holy, first level spell, guys. Come on.
Perfectly balanced. Nothing to see here.
I know. Like the coward they are, they're going to run back and let the minions do the work.
Oh, nuh-uh. That's not happening, buddy.
Guardian,
Get him,
your turn.
Sebastian. Get him.
Hippity hoppity. Let's see here. Hmm. Is there a way for me? Damn it. Okay. Just gonna make her way over here. And she is going to. This is gonna be risky, but I'm gonna try it. Drop concentration on Dragon's Breath and switch it up to cast Witch Bolt on the cult guy right here.
Lend me some Witch Bolt.
15.
15. That hits.
Oh, thank
Fuck.
God.
Okay. I was gonna be real set.
Whoa, clear dice.
14 lightning damage.
You kill it. How would you like to do that?
Just running forward as this man's trying to fucking run away. The rune on her neck disappears, and just from the tips of her fingers, she just lets out this just giant current of lightning that just strike him. Fucking Emperor
Feels-
Palpatine's it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah. The cultist erupts in a flash of lightning. You can see the skeleton flashing through the flesh as it's shocked to death, and it crumbles to the ground in a pile of ash. He's dead.
Very, very dead. That's in a turn.
What?
Can't really do much else.
The blast cannon did not use. Yeah. It's time for a swab. The one next to Sebastian is going to attack Sebastian. 17.
Oh, never guessed.
Mm-hmm, that is.
3.
Owie.
Owie.
Ouch.
That's it for little shrub friend. This one is stuck on the ground and cannot move. So, Camel. Camel is kind of calming down at the moment, seeing that the cultists are being murdered, and is deciding not to move. Acris takes the good old-fashioned mounted bow and shoots this lad over here. That hits. Right. The shrubbery blows apart into nothing. It is now Leo's turn. You are invisible at the moment.
Yep. Are any of these shrubs not wounded at all?
I'm not telling
Or
you.
like the least... that's fine. I'm just gonna go over here. Fuck it. Stab this guy. I have advantage because of invisibility. Ugh. 12.
That hits.
Oh, well, that's
It
good
hits
at
him.
least. Yeah. 5 damage.
Okay. Shrub is in the fight, but definitely wounded. Good hit.
Yeah, that'll be the end
Anything
of my
else you'd
turn.
like to do?
Nope. That'll be it.
The one next to you is going to... The one you just attacked is going to attack you. These tenacious shrubs, I must say. That fucking hits.
Yeah, that
Jesus.
hits.
I know nobody has AC like that.
Yet.
3 HP. Yet. Very true. Very true. That's it for Shrub. It is now Crast's turn. It's just gonna run up and punch the one on the ground. Pity the fool.
I'm just trying to picture a robot running up to a plant that's on the ground and just like looking down it and just going, pop. Just leaning down and punching it on the
Pop.
ground.
It disappears into a
plant.
puff of leaves and twigs.
Yeah, like punching a leaf
Crest
tile.
is... Yeah. Sebastian, your turn.
There's only the shrubs left, so me, booming blade, scimitar.
That hurt you too. Nice.
8.
8 does not hit.
I don't think it would. I mean, because yeah, no, you hit something. I attack something within 5 feet of me. On a hit, target, takes the normal hit, and then they have the
Yeah,
debuff
next
on
turn-
them, so if they move, and they take thunder damage.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know why it
Basically
has like
nothing
a
happens
measured.
this turn.
Yeah, I don't know why it has like the measured thing because
I don't
it's
either.
literally. Yeah, there's no reason for it to have one. It's literally
I
like
guess just to
on a
indicate a
target.
spell was cast. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah. All is well. Anything else you'd like to do?
know. Well, that used up my action and bonus action.
You do have a bonus action, I believe.
Booming blade is the bonus action.
Okay. Con, Guardian, your turn.
Alright, gonna Eldritch Blast the shrub attacking Fwind. Sebastian Fwind. Not gonna hit.
Oh my god, that does not hit.
Oh my god.
A miss.
Gonna end the turn by coming up behind him to get ready to help with Shrub Friend. That'll
Okay.
be my turn.
Sounds good. It is Shrub Friend's turn. It doesn't like that things are being cast at it, and it attacks Sebastian. It misses. It's distracted. It's scared. Camel turn.
It's shaking in its planter.
Shaking in its roots.
Yeah, there you go. Shaking in its roots.
When Camel begins, the camel looks hungry and wants to eat the shrubs that are attacking you. Also, it starts to make its way over.
Oh no. Oh no. Is this gonna be safe for the camel to eat?
A slight tummy ache, he'll be fine.
I don't know. Akris attacks the bush next to Leo. It hits. Due to his lovely range of that toy. Tweet. The bush is still in the fight. It's not dead. It's badly wounded. Leo, your turn.
I stab it again.
Quite impressive how persistent those little plants are. How do they always manage
They're
to
always
stick
the
around
last
longer?
ones.
Yeah, they're always the last ones on. Ow.
I always find
I
it's the
I genuinely don't know.
It's the lower CR shit. There's some curse about them because I swear to God, lower CR creatures are more terrifying than higher CR because something about them is just like.
Honestly, yeah,
Poor piercing.
they're very tenacious. Leo, you kill it. Yeah, you kill it.
Yay!
If you'd like to describe it, you may.
I stab it in its face. And I guess I'll just
Love it.
toss a dagger
anything
at
else
the
you
other
wanna
one.
do?
I'll just toss a dagger at the other
Okay.
one.
Ooh, nice. That hits.
And minus 2 damage total.
That kills it. Precision strike. Good to go.
Very nice.
Well, that was a fight. and a
Combat's
half.
over. Everybody.
Ugh.
Yeah. Your camel is dead. The other camel's alive. Party's alive. You've managed to defeat the very random and strange encounter regarding the badgers and the cultists hunting the badgers. How'd you like to proceed?
So... so, badgers and the axe beaks were hunting centipedes. And the cultists with their shrubs were hunting the badgers on the axe beaks.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying.
I said we
Yeah,
formed the alliance
so-
with the centipedes.
I mean, if we can find them,
For
sure. We
alliance
might
with
as
the
well.
centipedes, yes.
I would Leo would be like, I would gladly form an alliance with all of the animals of this forest in order to fuck those guys over. Which actually might be something we could try if we really wanted to. Anyways, so Leo starts looting corpses.
Most of these are creatures, so you're not going to get a whole lot out of them.
I mostly meant the cultists.
Some random. Okay. You do get two
Especially
scimitars out of
the
it.
leader.
You would like to take them?
Especially the leader,
Yeah,
if there's anything left
The
but
leader.
ashes.
Yes.
In the
there is
meantime-
their items. They do exist.
Yeah. In the meantime, Sebastian's gonna go over to
Let me 1 second.
poor Rip Camel friend and just kind of slump down next to it.
Understood. So the cultists
RPG
that you are rummaging through, Leo. RIP2 Hump, indeed. They really don't have a lot on them. They have their dagger. For the most part, it looks like they were out just without much. Perhaps they were training their new recruits or something. They have leather armor. You can take that. But everything else they managed to do tends to be entirely cast-based. You do find some gold. 30 gold.
Ah, cool. So 30 gold
Other than
total.
that,
He'll,
you're welcome to have the dagger.
What's 30 divided by 5, right?
6.
You got 5. 6, yeah.
6?
Wait,
How?
1,
You-
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2,
Just for you
3,
guys.
4. Yeah. I mean, we can count Crested. I don't mind doing that.
I mean, 6 of other party members are.
yeah, true.
You can have money if you guys want.
Yeah, you know, Crested was a big help this fight. I'm just gonna...
Time to teach him about the economy.
Yeah, so 30
He literally has no money,
divided
so.
by...
Exactly. Time to teach him about the economy.
Everybody gets 6 gold pieces
For
from
sure.
these chuckleheads.
Let's go.
Adding
We
to
teach them
Crusted
about the
and
economy, and then we teach them inflation.
Everything else will just go into the cart for later.
And then we
We
teach
can-
them about taxes and take all the money back.
There's
gonna love it.
there's branches and stuff like that, and like thick trunks of trees all around, right?
Yes.
Cool.
But
Leo
there
just
was-
looked.
So there was nothing of value or interest on the cult leader notes, nothing.
No
or not the
notes,
cult
no
leader, but
nothing.
the dude. Yeah. Wow. Well,
The head guy that
the
was
head of
here.
these cultists, anyway. Commander, if you will. Yeah, no, there's nothing other than the gold. It's very basic items. Everything they did was in their heart.
Cool. Since everything
not
they did was
discussing
in their
necrotic
heart, what Leo is going to do is he's going to take the head of the axe beaks, move them kind of like in front of this bridge here, and then he's going to lay the cultists on top of the axe beaks, and then just shove their chests through their beaks.
Oh, make it look like the cultist died to the axe beaks, not others.
Oh, I'm technically not done yet. And then he's going to
boy.
string them up on posts.
I'm listening.
So he gets several branches, and he ties the cultists to be in like kind of like a weird triangular formation, like they're on a pyramid. Like he makes a pyramid out of their dead bodies, essentially, with sticks and such.
Okay. They're
then
like strung up
he-
like scarecrows or something?
Kind of, yeah, kind of. And then he bundles all of that like around here. Come on, get right. He gathers them up all around like here, essentially. He puts all of that right there,
Okay.
and then he just piles a bunch of wood on there and then lights it on fire.
Nice. So you're burning the cultists and the birds?
Just the heads of the birds.
I see. Okay.
He is removing their hearts with nature. He is being super overt and symbolic for no fucking reason.
Fair enough. It's an emotional moment. I get it. So, with that said,
That's payment for two
you
hump.
have encountered. Yeah. Now, one camel is enough to keep your cart moving, though it is going to be a slower trek. But I'm guessing everyone kind of gathers themselves and gets back into the cart and begins moving along the trail. And do you cross the bridge?
Can we make a little little memorial for Two Hump?
Yeah, we make
Of
a
course.
memorial for Two Hump,
Absolutely.
and we'll camp here tonight. Well, we won't camp here.
Okay.
We'll camp like back a ways.
I have shovel.
Do you want to go back down the
Be
trail
buried.
or just go into the random forest? Yes. Do you want to bury
we'll
Two
go-
Hump here or find a different place to do that?
Let's find a different place for Two Hump. He deserves a nice spot to rest. Unless we want to, like,
we'll
we
state
want to.
that.
Nah.
Okay.
Go ahead. Sorry.
You go back down the trail a bit from where you came from, looking around for perhaps a clearing, Again, you're surrounded by quite a few spider webs, and the spiders are sort of chittering, and they've been observing you throughout this entire encounter. You do find a bit of a clearing. There's almost what seems like a bit of sunlight coming through. Looks like a nice place to rest. There's not too many webs around there. Doesn't look like too much traffic. There's at least a few trees and bushes kind of in the way, in between the trail and where you're at. You managed to bring 2 Hump over. Crasted is assisting in carrying the camel. And I guess a hole begins to be dug. Is there anything you guys would like to say for your camel friend?
Two Hump, you were great. You got us this far. We won't let what happened here today slow us down. You will always remain in our hearts as a great camel, an excellent compatriot. And and as a great camel, you're a great camel, my friend. Pulls out a random bottle of liquor and pours some on Humphrey on the grave.
Pouring one out.
Pouring one out for Two Hump.
We went out on 2.
Probably a horrible idea, but like Sebastian can't think of anything else he has that's like meaningful. He's gonna take one of the spare crystals, or maybe just like the small, like a little piece of one, like the smallest one, and bury it with 2 Hump.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Awesome. Krassid notices this and just kind of watches you with a keen eye. Doesn't really say anything or do anything, but seems to appreciate the gesture that you are providing to him. And with that,
And
everybody,
give Humphrey.
that's the end of
Humphrey a
episode
pat.
17. Yes. Some extra feed. Something nice and soothing. With that, everybody, thank you so much for watching and participating in Zotian Epoch episode 17. The party is deep within the Red Forest and is encountering its many dangerous turns and twists. Join us in 2 weeks. Wait, not 2 weeks. I will be out of town in 2 weeks, so in a month. On November 4th, we will join back up and play more Zotian Epoch. Sorry for the delay, that's just how it is. We may be able to work in a different session time. I'll have to talk to the group about that. But otherwise, see you on November 4th. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Ciao. Have a good one.